Let's go. Drop those sevens in the chat.
777.
It's gonna be a good day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:11 a.m. West Coast, USA. If you survived the markets in November, you're doing a great job. You got what it takes to be a trader. Congratulations. It's the end of the year. We're almost there. Couple more weeks. Take on Old Sean. Hey, Spy Girl 7, Say Pop Culture, Matthew Woods, David Stevens, Nerdy Dark, Headstock, Primata, Greenbeard, Jade Party Hat, Vitaly, Mr. Nimbus, Billy Carr, Darren Angel, Scott Griggs, Bobby.
Good morning, Cap. Sevens.
Oh, thanks so much for the 7, Solicky. Solicky gets extra gems. Happy Monday. My friends. I've been waiting all weekend for this morning. Crypto's been stale all weekend. Maybe we have some pre-market action. East West, Charles Calloway, Pickles, Swift Mischief, and Co. LC, Whiskey, D-Gen 8 James, Beatles, Joseph No, Steve-O Let's Go, Ben Hoppo, Mike For Real, Top Big Z, Gen X Gamer, Tommy Lane, Awesome Gregory Deluxe, Burn It. Headstock barely survived. Yeah, we're running low on floaties and life jackets. All aboard the life raft. Here's the dollar. I'm watching it melt. Dip sucks shirt. Kirsten Cheville. Didn't realize what time it is already. It's time to set sail. There's the sail. Still a battle from last week. Battle's been won, but the war's not over. is smart money versus dumb money. Which side are you? Interestingly enough, Bitcoin's going red while the dollar's going red. They're both going down. Today should be the day. It should be a decision point on Bitcoin today. Truly. Keeps going red this morning, that's it. It's gonna be short-term bearish. Down 40,000. It's been too long. It's been under 50,000 too long. They can't stay here much longer. Only another day or so until it's gonna start melting again. Needs to get back over 50,000 today to be short-term bullish, really. It was yesterday. It was over the weekend a few times, multiple times. So it's not a big deal for it to go back over 50,000. It's just not there right now. So it's back in that slight danger zone. But we'll see what it does when the bell hits in 15 minutes. That's when the dollar chart really starts moving the most. So we should have a bigger reaction on the chart. Is there altcoins already? Huh. Altcoins are waiting for Bitcoin to make up its mind. It's not really gonna matter which altcoin chart you're looking at. They're all falling to king. What's this? Bella's Health! 45% on Bella's Health free market! No way! Alright. BLU's looking awfully green today. Awesome. Bella's Health. NEW Pucks Unlimited. 12.5%. Just had to wait for that positive news to drop. Get in before the news when this happens. Yeah, time I got there, that was cool. On Friday, I listened on podcast mode while he was on a road trip all day long. We're going to a target. We're going to our gap fill target, 950. Green to work. That changed around quickly. There we go. We're ready for this. X marks the spot. It's gonna hit the X right perfectly. It's going right for the X. Oh my goodness. This is it, pre-market. Orange dash line right there in the middle. I was working hard all weekend. It's not easy. Live stream every day. Throw a voice chat party every weekend. Put out exclusive members videos every weekend, so make sure you watch that when you get a chance on Discord. Very important to help fill you in on what's coming ahead for the rest of the week. Important things that happened last week if you missed some of the shows from last week. So if you don't have time to watch live every day, I'm dropping all that fire anyway. I'm recapping it all every weekend. You just watch these and know what's going on. I know my crew's prepared. Yeah, vacation. Do you wanna know how many hours of sleep I got last night? 2. Feel any better. Feel great. Hope you're all doing well. We're getting ready for the bell. Clearly these are gonna be explosive today. They're already going. Pucks Unlimited. But it's health. Giant green arrow. That's it. Looking pretty good last week. It was outperforming the rest of the stocks, even though it wasn't moving very big percents. It was still putting in green days consistently last week, whereas most things were not. That's for sure. Most things were not putting in green days last week. There was mind games, there's big mind games being played. That's for sure too. No doubt about it. It's just closed to red. It's closed Friday going down. It's not like it ended the day with a bang. The indicators, alright, not yet, but they will when the market opens. It's not reflected yet because it's pre-market. These aren't gonna update, but right when we open, should be seeing a bullish crossover there. Hey Chloe B, Grizzly Giant, Chunk Con, Peck, Free Thinking, Azina. Nice to see you all today. I really mean that. People have been busy lately, last few weeks. Robert Belton, David, Give Smoke. Hey, what's going on, Spy Girl 7? holding some red positions. Hopefully not for long. Let me know what they are in the chat if you're worried about anything. It's just us farming now from city to country. Frank Mother. Oh. Oh. The forbidden words in the chat. Don't make me put a spam filter on that word. Alex Cornish. This is gonna be fun when the bell hits because we're getting some movement. Should be exciting. Bitcoin could look way better though at the moment. Yeah, sounds good, Christian. She said I'm gonna have to talk in the voice chat next time. I'm just soft-spoken, lol. Yeah, it's a place you can feel comfortable. Yeah, I got you, Grizzly Giant. I remember you're in Ethereum. Yeah, Alex, I assume you're talking about the altcoin. I've not charted this one before. Looks like it's been on a steady bull run all year long. It looks good overall, but not at the moment. Looks like it's gotta come lower first, but then after that, it's in good shape. So if you're trying to enter this UOS altcoin, you wouldn't do it right here, you would wait. This support level down below $1. It's at 150. Wait for under $1. But I like the long term there. Nice steady bull run. It's just looking overvalued right now. It appears it's gone too far, too fast. Went 50x this year. 5,000% or more. People got rich off it already. Meaning it's gonna be hard for you to get rich off it. That applies to anything. Think about it. Alright. You know those multi-level marketing schemes. That can be similar to everyone piling into an asset, like Tesla, for instance. For the last one hearing about it, the last one getting in, it's going to be hard to make money. River Ninja. Here, Dolas making one last grayscale entry. Alright. Bell's about to hit, so fire the cannons! Go, go, go! Get that trigger! How's your chance? Well, it's undervalued. Grayscale Icon in particular. bullish health, gapping up major. We'll see how much profit taking ensues here. I'd expect a lot of scalpers to take profits there, so we'll see how it holds up. It's at 777! Magic number, bullish health. 38%. It's just great to see those kind of numbers today. Enough 5% moves. We got enough 1% movements last week. Let's get some bangers. 40%, 13 bucks in. This is why we just wanted to maintain health last week. Oh yeah, I also found 8 hours of brand new music for you guys. Morning, Thomas. Tim Webb, Naked Swabby. There it is, the chart was lagging. Still lagging. It's not reflecting on the short term there, it's strange. Have to give it a minute. Target 150 bucks in. Just for now, even. Can go bigger long term. A lot bigger. Hey, John Juggy me. Dip pet. Yeah, we can definitely look at the materials. Typically, we want to see how these explosive openings behave in the very beginning. Alright, now it's updating. We're gonna want to see how these behave. BLU. What's going on with American Cloud? Oh man, we had some bears on that. We have some bulls on that. Up or down. I think our bears are getting it. Our bears, alright. Opening red. We're getting to our target. Under 2, if you're still holding puts on this, you can hold them a bit longer. That's what that means. But real soon, you're gonna want to be taking profits if you didn't already take profits on Friday. Go as low as $1.50. Depends how risky you're feeling, how far you want to try and take it. Oh. We got our new dope playlist now. It's okay to be bullish on this one long term. Maybe. Not financial advice, of course. And it might bounce from this gold box. That's the thing. The gold boxes are bearish target. So the bottom of the gold box, bearish locking profits. Lots of them already did on Friday. If you're feeling risky, if you wanted to try and hold it longer, you give it a shot. Just short-term bearish. I'm expecting it to bounce pretty big though at some point here, so it possibly could do it from here, but it's not very likely. Buxton Health is holding up very well. It already retraced slightly, went straight back up. So it is holding the maximum. It's gone all day. 13.5% NEW. It's bullish candle forming right now. And there's the bullish indicators coming in. You couldn't see it until the bell. And now we got the bullish crossover. Little Toro still holding his American cloud puts. Alright, it is 3% red on the opening. That's what that alert was. So. You don't want to push it only for another couple of days, maybe another day or two. Hit the next target, take profits, be done with it. Huh, waiter's back under $1. It's testing one flat. Such a giant green candle. It's kind of funny it's even under $1 at all. Seeing what's taking damage right now. Couple smaller tracements off of Friday, nothing too bad. HG sitting right under 10. Waiter 99 cents. But yeah, those bangers like Power Bridge, Green Pro, it's like they're slight red on the opening, but these are battling it out. Some buying pressure here on Green Pro. There we go. 5% on Green Pro, just like that. Nice start to the morning on those ones. We'll have to check the dollar chart again. The markets are open. It's not bad where it's sitting for the day. We get some more dollar dip today. Yeah. This is looking to be a healthier market week than last week. I could see the dollar trending down throughout the week here, helping our favorite stocks go green. It's not what was going on last week, 2 weeks ago. That was pretty rough. Pretty much going straight up on it every day. That wasn't too enjoyable. The winds weren't working in our favor so much there. It's finally been cooling off. As long as it's not going straight up, we're happy. That gives us time to breathe on the candles. Asia broadband. It's lit. Metamaterials going 10%. There you go, metamaterial bulls. Well, we were gonna talk about it. It wants some attention. Well. It's a hell of a way to start the morning on metamaterials. 11%. $2.50 now. Forget $3. Because it's done with that. It's like it's all done with that $3 area. Paper hands folded. I'm gonna move on with the got some hype in the chat. Kelly. Excited about that. Grizzly Giant, if there's good news on BBIG nowadays, it's way different from a month ago. It came down so hard it could go bullish now. I've been saying I might take it off the bearish list. We already hit our bearish targets on a lot of those. Our bears got it good on this one. From $8 down to $2.50 or whatever. This thing melted already. It crashed 72% just from our bearish entry from the top. It's a lot worse. %, crash from the top, BBIG. So yeah, I really didn't like it before whatsoever. It's more bullish down from this area. I don't care, I'm unbiased about it. If the chart holds support here, starts going bullish, it's gonna be tradable. You're better off entering down here around 3 than at 12. So I might take it off the bearish watch list at some point. That goes for a few of these. Purple. Even purple. know, Captain's been bearish as fuck on purple the whole time, but it's already crashed so hard it's come all the way back down to the bottom. It can go bullish from here now. It's been long enough time. It's changing again. Oh, Tesla under 1,000. I wonder if anyone got Tesla puts. I know they're expensive, but Tesla's melting under 1K again. Showing major weakness last week. Now it's starting the day under 1,000. Get wrecked, coconuts. Coconuts buying Tesla at $1,000. Target 750 or much lower. That's just the start. Short-term target 750. It's 25% bear scalp on Tesla. Alright, materials battling it out 350. Let's see if it smashed through it. It cracked through 350. Yes, it did. 353. The resistance smash. I'm sure the indicators starting to look better and better. That's straight up. Materials. Let's leave in orbit. It's about time. I know you all been patient on that one. Okay, Gizmo, nice. Atea Pharmaceuticals from last week, Avir. Some of our newer ones. Alright, now we're over 350 again. 351. It's important, especially with those indicators. What do you think? Is Mad Materials gonna end the day on the top of the list? Though his health isn't fucking around though. 50%. It's going for the gap fill. 950. Get it, though, so. That was our target all along. There's always that 950 gap fill target back here. It might go right through it. Go right through. We could be heading to 15 more so than 10. Chart hacks. Let's get some pirate emojis in the chat. For Captain. Finding the green there. I see a red. NEW keeps ripping as well. Pucks in with 17% now. Woo. I'm not playing around. We're on whale watch today. Going harpooning. Thanks, everyone. Hey, Lois Smith. Slept 20 minutes through your alarm. You missed a lot. It's crazy how much stuff you missed already. We've already seen some shit. Alright, Dopehead, you got me. These are looking to keep going. Hey, Ethereum over 5. That's number 4. It's right behind all these ones. Over that $5 psychological boundary. Alright, Ethereum and meta materials are lit again. Grayscale Litecoin going green. Oh my goodness. Who's ready for some treasure? Chat's getting that treasure. All the bravery buying all those tips last week. You savages. Incredible. It is such a good start. Even VXX, our hedge, S&P, must be in trouble. American Cloud under 2. Is everything going according to plan? What is it?
Hey Captain, could you please check out DM desktop metals? I'm not sure if it's a hot beverage or a hot mess and would like your input.
Thanks, Lois. Alright, let's catch you up. What's going on? Check out DM desktop metals, sure. Possible hot bevy. You got my attention. Or a hot mess. Oh, Billy's health is almost at the gap fill target already. It's over 9. It's going for 950. Could hit that any second. Alright, I'm gonna have to throw a word on this one first. It's already crushing our target. Congratulations, Billis. Oh. Not the company, but our traders. Fuck the company. Get that profit. Even if you entered it that first time, like a few months ago, October, November, so you had to hold it for 2 months. Even if you held it for 2 months, fucking paid it. All of a sudden you're up 65% in one day. That's what I'm talking about. You might have to hold it flat for a couple months and then that happens. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts, they're lit. Tesla getting smoked. Alright, let's check that out. Thanks so much. There's a lot going on right now. TM desktop metal. That's some bullish divergence at least. Is it enough? The earning, okay. We do have the earnings smackdown 2 weeks ago. Mid-note, well, a month ago now. Yeah, so it had one last crash after the earnings. Because remember, the earnings didn't really matter last month in terms of the financial statements. It wasn't so much about the numbers, the actual reports, it was more about the trends. The earnings were a catalyst to trigger the trend. So this thing was already trending down. The earnings catalyst send it even further down. Stuff that was trending up and they had earnings sent them up further. The inverse of that. So this happened to a lot of our charts last week, so that's a good sign. Being that, hey, okay, we're getting similar price action that we got on our other bottomed out charts last week. Okay, and the IPO is around 10. So that puts us about 50%. It doesn't look quite hard. If I had to guess already, I would think it's gonna take one more push down first. But it's trying to hold this area, but I don't think it's ready quite yet. I'd like to see it down under 5 instead of over 5 here. It's not quite juicy enough for my IPO. Alright, so see how it's 45% down from that normal price area back there where it first came out in 2020. That's not good enough. I want to see him closer to 55%. So if this was 55% down from that area, that would put it under $5. So put it around $4.50. That's where our bottoms were on a ride, on XL fleet, on Wish. That's that number where we've been hitting the hard bottoms on lots of different stocks that have done something very similar. It almost does look like the red chart in a lot of ways. Here's red. And here's waiter exploding. That's not what I was going to show you. One flat. Here's waiter exploding. Nice and simple. Just saying, waiter's lit too. Here's DN, direct metals, so when we were just charting for Lewis. The side by side is pretty similar to ride there. In a lot of respects, just the general trend. Giant pop back there. The drop below the IPO level. But I'd be precise. So on DM we're down 45%. On the ride went down 65%. Much juicier. Much tastier. So it looks like on DM we're about right here somewhere. Maybe the second step in between and then one more down. So there you go, that's my prediction. Let's see if that helps. So you'd be looking at entries under 5, not over 5. It's getting there. I mean, not sure how long it's gonna take. If it'll start reversing the end of the month or whatnot. If it'll hit a bottom today, it could hit that today. Let's add it to our watch list. It has potential. I'd like to go further into this depending on how it handles that area. If we get a real hot bevy on it, it's potential. So let's go ahead and put an alert on it. Don't forget all about it. I think it's a bit early there. Tesla 9.7. It's like a sports game today. It's a Super Bowl or something. Bitcoin's holding up better than Tesla. Can you hear me now? It is a problem that it's under $1,000. LTCN 3.5%. Right back in the gold box. Oh, those entries are beautiful. Those beautiful entries last week. Didn't stay down there long.
Hot beverage.
Cheers, Amco. Said learn something every damn show. Hail to the captain. Hooray. Hip hip hooray. Yep, no guarantees, but you will learn a thing or two. Solid as a lesson hidden in the chart somewhere. Look at those savage entries on this. In the bear trap. Oh, a bunch of you fired the cannons at that. That was awesome. I did too. Now we can go green. Now that we all loaded the boat. Now we can go green. Right? Don't you feel better now that you have your position built up? You don't have to FOMO in when it jumps 50% one morning. 12.7. There's magic 7s everywhere this morning. Bet you're feeling better now that you're holding more. You had a chance to double down. Right, Metin Bulls? Same thing on Metin. That looked like it. 25 cents. I don't expect it to go that low again. It's looking like the bottom already. I think we got through the worst of it there. T-Cat's going green slightly. morning. Alright, there's tons of developments. We're discovering it all together. We got 2 bullish trades right now. Bullish health, 62%. Metamaterials, 10%. We got 2 bearish trades. American Cloud, negative 15%. Tesla, minus 3%. That's what we've been able to scout out. Completely confident about all 4 of those right now. Market's only been open 30 minutes, so I feel confident about all 4 of those. I mean, we already won on Bella's Health. Alright, be taking profits if you want. It's all relative now. You won the trade. They're holding strong for weeks or months. We'll see how far we can take it. Hopefully it'll crush right through 10. I could see it piercing through $10 on the short term here. So we got our gap fill target, but that's not exactly the hard resistance. It's more up at 1050 for the harder resistance there. BLE. So it's that whole zone between 950 and 1050. Those are looking so nice. What's the dollar doing? It's flat. Dollar's flat. No development, no change. It's been way too flat. Something big's gotta happen soon on it. I have small hope for the dollar chart today that we'll get some dollar dippage, just because the timing's right. Today of all days, we could get that dollar dippage. It didn't really happen last week. Maybe we'll get it this week. This could be signs of it all. These major green openings. However, if VXX is green, we have people excited about VXX hedging against the S&P. That means the S&P is in trouble. So Tesla's probably dragging it down. Tesla makes up such a big part of the S&P nowadays. Yeah, I could talk about any day. Any day. Put the nail in the coffin on the S&P. That's how hot water it's in. It's barely staying afloat right now. the question is it gonna start going straight down right now? Or is that gonna happen in 2022? Right, watch, you're gonna see that AMC YouTubers put out videos about Bella's health tomorrow. They're always a day late, $1 short. They essentially hit our gap fill target, so if you're pumped about those profits, just lock it in, call it a successful trade. If you want to try and hold it for longer, roughly speaking, $15 target on the swing, depending how this develops here. That was a very nice win, so let's say you're sitting there last week holding Bella's health, feeling unsure about it, all of a sudden you're up 60%. Time to lock in some profits. But if you were planning to hold it for longer from the very beginning, whatnot, I'm trying to go for that 15. Potentially the next earnings. So we got that earnings February 23rd. So we are absolutely focusing, we're honing our sights in on those next earnings. Q1 2022. We can keep trending up to that target going into that earnings, and then people take profits when that earnings hits, and that crashes on the earnings, and all the coconuts are like, I don't understand, because Bella's Health had good earnings, but the price went down. So I'm telling you now, so you can be ready for that way before it were to happen. People who've been buying it the last 2 months are gonna sell it on that earnings. February. So this can be the start of a nice push for a couple months. Bigger target. And metamaterial, alright, so kind of teasing y'all earlier. I didn't say too much about it. Well, that's because every time last week we pulled this up, all I had to say about it was metamaterials is lower than where it should be. That's all I said about it every day last week. So that's how I feel about it right now. It's lower than where it should be. It's bouncing real strong, showing buying pressure early Monday morning. That's everything you want. Getting that trend reversal here, not hurt downtrend. And there are lots of puzzle pieces there, so I'll just point out a couple more of them. We had a stop hunt at $3, hitting just under 3. All those stop losses getting triggered, now it's going back up. We had the earnings shake out, whatever you want to call it. Just like a lot of our favorite charts did right there. That mid-November earnings, dragging them down one more step further, lower than where they should have been. So now the value proposition makes sense. Now you have metamaterials investors who are happy to be accumulating it down there under $5. So it really should be up towards 5 where it was a couple weeks ago, last month. Oh, Bella's health hitting our targets. Nice. There she goes. Hit $9.40. Our target was $9.50, just roughly speaking. That's pretty fucking accurate. There you go, we officially closed our gap fill target. OSL. Surprise. Morning surprise. Really on the penny there at 940. Gap fill target. Now it's going down. It's an obvious target. There's gonna be lots of profit taking up here. Around $9.50, $10. Yeah, we crushed that one. That was an epic chart. Another nice win for the stock cards. That's what we do best, getting wins after wins after wins, where it's like, alright, maybe you're red on Puxin last week, but not anymore. Maybe you bought the dip on metamaterials, you're already getting some green on it. We got so many good choices. Oh! Ding dong! Who's there? Profits. Ding dong bounce. 8% on the day. Maybe you bought you went long ding dong last week. It's already looking good, right, Taya? Yeah. Nice entries, nice short-term bullish patterns on Avio last week. Still above $8, which is important. Bit of a pop on the morning. Okay, cool. It's still around the hot bevy. It hasn't moved that much, but so far so good. Just to get any green there is impressive after that happened. After it crashed 85%, no big deal. Hey, Ethereum going green, trying to bust through 5. That 491, just under that 5 strong number. American Cloud! It's down 20% on the day. That's why it was worth holding those puts. We were talking about earlier, it's like, alright, you can hold those puts for another day or two, because we're on track. We triggered our breakdown alert this morning. American Cloud, we just filled our first bear target there. We hit our first target under 2. So we just won 2 trades there. Congratulations. Fucking American Cloud Bears. The Bellis Health Bulls. We just hit a bullish target. We just hit a bearish target. All in one go. We're going to the moon. Not all on one chart. The charts are like our different rocket thrusters or different rocket fuel pods. We have 10 rocket fuel pods blasting off one at a time. To help get us into orbit. They don't all blast off all at the same time. We're going for 150 next pairs. Hurricane Cloud, if it really goes, be as low as $1 on those put. It's one step at a time. It's moving fast. It just continued on from Friday. So we already got. This chart's been epic already. You can't say we haven't found awesome day trades every day, because our bulls got in this on Friday. They rode it up 30-40% green from the morning to the afternoon. And then people stepped in at the top and rode it down to the red side later in the afternoon, making money back on the way down. And now we're continuing with that phase from Friday, that downtrend, another day of that for the bears. So now it's turning into a way bigger target, and that didn't take long at all. So should be starting to get some nice profits on those puts now. It's down 40% from our entry at $3 in just 2 days. 40% in 2 days. I love those kind of charts. They're a lot of fun for me because they're active throughout the day and people are making money on them. But we have so many other banger charts they're important to keep up with as well. So it's really so many good choices. It depends what your style is. If you even are making day trades like that right now, some people are just diamond handsing or accumulating for the rest of the month, not even making scalps like that, but other people are crushing the scalp still, and we're doing it all. There's all sorts of choices. Ding dong! Alright! Tell me someone went all in YOLO ding dong last week. Well, that's a joke, but it's up fucking 15%. DDL. I know some of you bought it just for fun on Friday. It's over $15 round psychological number that looked like it was lower than it should have been. A hot bevy on it last week on TikTok. It's actually crushing it today. It's a joke until it's the number 3 chart on our list right now. And Pucks Unlimited's hanging up 15%. Hey, it's no big deal. It's all fun and games until Ding Dong goes 100%. It outperforms all our other stock. It's not gonna be very funny if Ding Dong's 60% tomorrow and nothing else is. If all our favorite charts are red tomorrow and Ding Dong is fucking crushing it. The 200% target on Ding Dong. Green alert. The lower it went, the bigger our target is now. It's still that old all-time high target at 45 there, $50 from 15 up there. It's 200%. Last time it went 100%, it really didn't take that long. It was a pretty steady uptrend the whole way. Nice and smooth upwards here. Going 100%. in 2 months, roughly 2.5 months, maybe 3 at most. That's pretty good. Couple of months to make 100%, and now it's so bottomed out that this could be an epic bounce getting started on it. Oh, look how oversold. How dare they panic? How's Daddy Paper Hands? You put your name to use, you paper-handed ding-dong. How dare you go against Long Dong? You never short dong. Never short dong. Alright, I'm done. Yeah, fun little crush the charts. I wouldn't be joking about it if it wasn't up 15% on the morning. Sheesh. How much of a joke really is it? Like, metamaterial should be doing that right now, not ding dong, so. It might be more bullish than you realize. Oh, Ocean Power undervalued. Saw some hype about that earlier. Yup, it's under our buy box. It's a hot baby. Active accumulation on Ocean Power.
Hot beverage.
We do have big long-term targets on OPTT. And it had a nice run at some point earlier this year. That was a long time ago now, but there was some nice cycles here earlier in the year. But then 100% moves. Here's where it was January, February, up at $7. Now it's under 2. Long-term uptrend. Yeah, I still like Ocean Power. It is a long-term hold though, similar to Sundial and NAKD. Oh yeah, Sundials. Although this is such a nice accumulation zone, it's not got that hype cycle right the moment, right? So we're just running out of time on the end of the month. It's just 2 more weeks till brand new year. So it's pretty reasonable to expect that Sundial could be down here for 2 more weeks, just around 60-70 cent area, slowly working its way back up, and then next year really get lit again. No pun intended. It's rolling one up right now. It's not ready yet. It's not ready to get lit. We'll be the chart will be sparking one up next year once that hype kicks in. Yeah, we got the lights today, feeling festive. The holiday lights, and we got a little snowman in our jar. See the snowman? That supernova girl? That's funny, you just noticed it when I said that. Coincidentally. I randomly mentioned that for no reason right now. We must be on the same frequency. Yeah, and new tunes. We're cruising today. It's gonna be a big day, a big week, a big end of the year. Some major developments. Last week was wild. They're revealing their true colors. Ah, Bella's health going down from the target. We crushed that target. Now it's already going down. Sorry, selling off. Look at that. That's why it's worth locking in profits. You gotta listen to your captain, because captain's seen it all before. We hit our target perfect on the penny, the gap fill, and selling off. It's probably only gonna hit $10 if we get dollar dippage right now. Let's see where the dollar's at. Oh, we are getting dollar dippage. A little bit. It hasn't really moved yet. Overall, it's not really moving. We're getting these dips once in a while. Every 30 minutes or so, we get a nice dip on it, helping our strongest charts blast off. Okay, looks like I need to ban the forbidden words in the chat. I think I need to add a swear filter on the chat. The A word's not allowed. I haven't looked, it feels great. I love not watching it all day, every day. I got all my predictions on Discord. I'm sticking to them. You really can't anticipate the trends to change until next year at this point. So 2 more weeks of choppy waters, right? Good, bad, and ugly. Is the good part, because we spent all year selecting banger charts, selecting awesome opportunities, finding these all-time lows on bullish charts. So they have been putting in some green from the bottoms, like Grayscale Litecoin today and everything. Those ones are killing it. VXX up 4%. That's going today. That's strong bounce. So there you go. I'm telling you, VXX is a money maker right now. You need to be bearish on the S&P, but looking to really bounce from here. Find strong support. Everything's going according to plan, so I'm sticking to the plan. There's everything we've been talking about, the S&P, VXX, Bitcoin being stuck under 50,000. We're talking about how if it's stuck under 50,000 all weekend, that's a problem. So it's in dangerous territory right now. It's good, bad, and ugly. So even crypto, there's lots of panic, lots of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. But the most bullish altcoins are holding up relatively well. So, like Ether. It gives us new buying opportunities. Dash, hot heavy double dip on Dash, awesome. That's getting me excited. I gotta figure out what I wanna enter next. I'm still planning, strategizing what my next altcoin's gonna be that I'm entering, accumulating. Maybe some Dash. If Dash is under $100 by the end of the month, I'll buy some. The lower it goes, the spicier it's gonna be, the more I'm gonna want to buy it. The cheaper it is. So it's already looking attractive down here at the bottom of the gold zone. But if we get one hard dip here for the next couple weeks or whatnot, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'll buy that dip. Now be careful of altcoins that are up here right now. Some of them are gonna get completely wrecked. Some of them are gonna get obliterated. Like this one, sand. SAND. Careful of stuff like this. Drop 85%, but tell you what, if it drops 85%, that's where we'll start looking for bottom barrel entries. Happy Monday. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's already an awesome start to the day. I'm gonna take a short trading intermission, coffee refill, prepare the cannons. We're not done with battle yet. We got more pillaging to do. We're gonna be pillaging for 2 more weeks at least, minimum. Before we're done attacking, getting all that treasure, we're still loading a boat treasure from island to island. Digging up all the long lost forgotten treasures that the coconuts panic sold. All the things that got smacked down lower than they should be right now. Take advantage of that. Or just hedge against the volatility with VXX. Trade some of the bearish ones. American Cloud is already almost hitting our next target. We're probably gonna hit a target on that in no time at all. Tesla's look out below. Tesla's taking the most damage out of any of our bearish charts right now. Etsy going red. Perfect. Etsy's moneymaker. Just fucking go. It's gonna be good. We're prepared for this. We're expecting this. Ocean Power, 9%. Good, I don't have to leave up Ding Dong, because Ding Dong's number 2 on the list. See if Ocean Power can smash through that $2 boundary there. Happy trading. Take 5. Yeah, I grew a Grizzly. You gotta give Atea and Ethereum more time, man. They're looking good, but some of them are still developing today from last week. Hashing it out this morning. They're revealing their true colors. They look good.
I'm coming in.
Good to go. Welcome back, traders. I just posted my AMC target on Discord. I found something big. We better get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Found something big and important on the AMC chart on my phone, my old phone chart. I haven't looked at it in a while. Check that AMC channel on Discord. Look at the left of the chart that I posted. The pink circle. blue horizontal trend line. But careful, your mind might be blown. Ocean power 10%. Penny by penny. As long as metamaterials and ETH, I see green holding. Direct hit! Arrgh! What a pillaging. So good. I love it. People are putting their orders in already. That's exciting. Patience paying off. I'm excited to go bullish on those meme stocks again when the time is right. Afternoon, William, Capua, Jafar, what Nelly, J Big. Yeah, starting to love the red, William. I'm loving the red on crypto. Come on down, crypto. Right into my wallet. Let's get that treasure. Alright, let's be realistic about it. Let's say it's gonna trend down through the support. $20,000 is the next real support. There's this 35,000 consolidation zone, but I don't think it'll hold up there if it goes back down there. I think it would trigger a lot of panic selling. End of year market crash. I can't believe this is happening so perfectly. Alright, let's fucking get it. I want it to go down. I don't want it to go up right now, because if it slams down all the way down there, it's gonna get bought up pretty quick. There's gonna be lots of buyers down at 20,000, 15, 10,000. I don't think it's gonna stay down there very long, even if it does. So we can take advantage of that. That means it's a good entry opportunity. Hot Betty. If we're gonna be realistic about it and and say that, oh, market crash, end of year panic sell, gonna hit crypto just like the S&P. So it's not a bad thing if it does. It's only negative if you're super heavy in some of the top market caps, because it's the market cap that's gonna take a hit overall if that plays out true. Like I was saying earlier, today's pretty much the day. It's deciding right now. It doesn't look good. So far it's ugly. I just gotta get that bounce pushed back through 50,000 today, or it keeps trending down here. It's in trouble. Maybe short-term bearish on it. Short-term meaning more mid-term when it comes to crypto. It's tough to say. That's not real. That's my real brainstorming about it, is say, is this gonna be a flash crash if that happens? You go overnight tonight? Or is it gonna trend down for a whole month or two? How long would that even take? It's the real question. But either way, I don't think we're gonna go into a huge bear market right now. That's the key. I don't think we're gonna get stuck in a crypto bear market where it stays red for years. Staying down at the bottom for years, like it did back here. I have mixed feelings about it. We'll take it one step at a time. It's gonna depend how fast it starts moving. Once we see more decisiveness on it, it'll give us a better feel for how quick it would go back up. The faster it goes down, the faster we'd be looking to go back up on a bounce. So a flash crash, it would bounce back overnight. Basically, the next day it would be back up. But if it takes 6 months trending down, it takes 6 more months to trend back up after. It takes a longer process. So I have mixed feelings about it, because the longer it stays down, the more time we have to accumulate in the grand scheme of things, the long term. Because, alright, that's Bitcoin, but Ethereum needs to come down. ETH puts. Ethereum puts. It's on Pluto. It crashed into Pluto. It needs to come down though. I think we can all agree on that. It's short. If this was anything else, you didn't know it was Ethereum. So that's looking almost inevitable on Ethereum and potentially Bitcoin there, and I saw part of it. The larger market cap ones are overvalued right now. No one wants to pay $4,000 for one Ethereum. It's kind of a ridiculous price at the moment. Imagine somebody has a smaller portfolio like that and they're going all in and they're just buying one Ethereum. Like all in with a $4,000 portfolio and all you get is one Ethereum. Fuck that. Look, smart money controls the markets, guys. There's a limit to where the smart money's gonna start taking lots of profits. And then who's left buying it at these prices? Moon boys. They get stuck holding the bag. You don't enter that period, be patient on it. And we're likely gonna get another value entry on it on Ethereum. And I bet a lot of you would be excited to buy it down at $150 on a flash crash instead of 4,000, 150. So that you can make real money on Ethereum after that next year. Just in the long term in general. Think about if you could catch Ethereum down at those prices. So instead of being moon boys about it, moon boys are thinking this, oh, it's gonna go to $10,000 right now. Okay, we're essentially being moon bears. This is the ultimate bearish scenario, but yeah, Bobby Banner, I do think it is a real possibility. So you might as well prepare for it. 777's in the price. $3,777. Means we're on the right track. Yeah. Look, it's gonna struggle to get over 4,000 again. It's only gonna get over that if Bitcoin keeps running over 50,000. That's not happening right now. This is gonna follow Bitcoin down, but even harder, even faster. It's gonna take more damage than Bitcoin, so it went up farther. Ah, that would be an ultimate shakeout. So, yeah, it's hard to imagine it would go that low, but that's... I've seen charts do this before. This is crypto we're talking about. If there's a major panic, Alright, what if all the major companies that invested in Bitcoin over the past 2 years sold it? And all over the news, they're like, everyone's selling crypto, oh my gosh, it's crashing. All the big companies are dumping their crypto. It would be a major event, but that's the whole point. We want to get ready for that just in case. Because if that played out, it would be awesome for us because we're just waiting for it. Waiting to catch that bottom. Whereas people are all in this right now already, taking damage, losing money on it. We're just chilling, waiting for value entries on it. So this is what we want to happen, because that allows our community to be able to have more opportunities to get into all these awesome altcoins that everyone's been excited about for 2 years now, but they've been unreasonable values to enter at. I like a lot of these projects, but I haven't wanted to buy them because they're too expensive right now. I don't like the prices they're at currently, but if they went down lower, I would. So other people would too. Smart money's gonna make the bottom. Smart money's gonna catch the falling crypto knife, make the bottom. Just be ready for that, because people forget that it is possible. And it's actually a good thing. It's getting me excited that Tesla's crashing, S&P's crashing, and Bitcoin's showing weakness. It's not crashing right now, but it's showing weakness. So we might get incredible buying opportunities here. This is Bitcoin, nice and simple. I can't make it any more simple than this. If this was any other chart, what if we were on a 1 hour chart and this was 2 weeks of price action? Hey, this looks like Metin when we bought Metin at 30 cents down there. And that went to 75. And then it came back down to 30 cents. Remember that one on Metin? Bitcoin itself up 16x on the year. Here it is right here. Binance crash Bitcoin October 18th. $8,500. $8,300. Excuse me. You better believe it's possible. It just happened on Binance in October. It already happened. Bitcoin already flash crashed on Binance. It can happen on Coinbase too. It can happen on your exchange too, on all of them. Get the hammer. The good old holiday hammer. That's what the holiday lights are for. Where's my holiday hammer at? Oh, there it is. It's on the Bitcoin chart. You know I love crypto. I'm gonna keep charting it. We'll keep up with it. We'll keep it on our radar. Yeah, I'm ready for potentially the biggest pillaging yet. The biggest pillaging we've seen yet. If we get that, that'll be the war. That's the... If we get that hot bevy, the war is won. We won the war. We're winning the battle on our swings, on our stocks, our altcoins. That'll be the coup de grace. The final blow. Cementing your spot. In the blockchain. ETH building support. See, the thing is, last time the pandemic, the S&P crashed 35%. That's when Bitcoin got smacked down as well, so it's not really that Bitcoin tracks the S&P, it's just that you have the same type of investors, big money, super long in the markets. And the fact that VXX is showing profits is saying that they're exiting. That's why dollar's been going up too. Dollar's been going up all year long because big money's been taking profits on all their investments. Putting up on dollars. People like Warren Buffett. Matthew, it's smashed our targets at 977. I'm not going to be watching it closely enough here. As much as 1050 on Bellis Health. It's just, I might not see it if it's developing some point this afternoon quickly, but you can watch it. So this is our target area on BLU completely. From 950 to 1050. So, if it hits 1050, that's top 1077. But this is already it. For all general purposes, we hit our targets, we won the trade, and take profits. If you want to watch it closely all day long. Yeah, definitely take some profits, Matthew. Congratulations. Yeah, this pink bubble is beyond our target, really. So that's the bonus. Anything above 950 is bonus right there. We hit our gap fill completely. So that's where it is right now. It's an awesome trade if you're holding it even for a couple months. Our first entries on it were back in October somewhere. Then it went up. It went up 35%, it went down. Now it's going up. So trade has been one kind of stagnant, riding the waves up down for a couple months, and then payday today all of a sudden crushing 70% in one morning. Walking that green. I'm just gonna keep on the radar for now, see where it closes the day and everything, but sometimes when we crush the targets, it's almost like we don't even want to chart them anymore. That was the trade. Able to make a 70% off fucking one chart. Now you can focus on the other 30 charts that look awesome. Ding dong. 16.5%. If someone was brave, they could have gone heavy on it. It's a real trade. That's so funny about it. solid. Bullish crossover incoming. RSI oversold. People took some fun trades on it. It's not bad trade from that level, from those value entries. Oh, you're good, Vitaly. Yeah, we don't tell other people what to do, which is everything I say is what I would do if I was trading it. Like on Bella's Health, I would take profits. It's an easy win. It's 70% today, finally. After holding it for a couple months. It's an obvious profit payday on BLU. But feel free to talk about the moves that you're making personally in the chat, closing some AT&T shorts. Oh, all our various charts are red right now. Ooh, Etsy's melting bad. Fuck yeah. Who's hyped for Etsy puts? I have to get my fucking captain's hat on. It's so consistent. There's been like 2 green days on Etsy. Besides that, it's just payday after payday for the Etsy bears. They're probably on vacation because it's a passive trade. It's basically a long-term hold on those puts. Just riding it down for who knows how long until we hit the targets. So yeah, it's a long way to go. It's a pretty ugly chart. %, targets. I'm about to YOLO this shit. It's so late. The people aren't made nice profits on it. It's kind of late. That's the problem. If I could go back a week on those Etsy puts, I would probably put some nice position on it. But I was making some bullish entries at the time. Chat, are you alive, chat? Did you make it? Stormy waters out there. 77 people watching right now. Can't make this shit up. Look right now before it changes. 77. Telling you, that's 77 people fucking crush it. I have high hopes for you. Because all these ideas are working out. We've been speculating about a lot of this for a long time. And it's all going real smooth right now. So if these are kind of moves we're getting already, it's only just beginning. Get a few more 10% days and then it adds up. So ocean power doesn't have to go crazy today.
Puts.
Oh yeah, somebody said Mario. Get it, man. People would be able to take advantage of that shit, because there's stuff that most traders is just blowing right over their head. Everyone knows the markets are taking damage right now. There's lots of FUD and panic, but they don't have any idea how to handle it or what to do about it. So if you're entering puts at the top of the market crash, you're gonna crush it. It's gonna lead to huge profits. When we hit those real targets on Etsy and stuff, it's only just begun. So they're already paying out good. And VXX primed, completely primed and ready to be a real hedge against everything else. To do what it was meant to do. Protect portfolios. Go green when most other things are taking damage. But it's so cool that a lot of our charts are bullish enough that they're popping like popcorn every day, every week, even through this fucking market storm. So even if most things are red, most things on our list aren't taking too much damage. It's usually only like 2-3% on most of them. And then the ones that are green, still putting in 10, 15, 60%. So you know when you're catching them that low, this is what they're capable of. That they're outperforming the rest of the markets regardless. So metamaterials, this popped huge this morning. Hit a bit of a speed bump, that's okay. Look at that green candle on the morning. Stuff like this, 15% on the morning. Now it's only 2% green. Pretty normal, some profit taking. Had $3.50 battle. Still finished the day quite strong. We better check the dollar though as green. Maybe dollar just going straight up right now. No. It's still sitting where it was all morning really. So when we check this for the afternoon, I'm watching this trend line here.
Captain. Thank you for all you do. Watch this Saturday night.
Let's
Saturday
go!
Weekend updates Sunday. You never stop steering the ship for us! Exclamation mark 777.
Ahoy, lady. Thanks so much. Here's the hype. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you really enjoyed that update, baby. I put a lot of work into those, so it's really... I'm trying to talk to each of the members almost one-on-one in those videos directly. A direct message to the group. Arrgh. What'd you do to me? Hit me with the fuse. What'd you do to the captain? Something funny going on deep down in there. Need to put some bread in the mouth. Much love. I know how important it is right now. It's easy to fall overboard right now and take major damage. And if you are, there are ways to handle it. That's a big pet peeve I have with other YouTube channels. They don't teach people how to manage if the trade's not going the way they want it to. That's just a normal part of trading. It's all part of the game. You go play poker, you're not gonna win every fucking poker game. Go to the billiards, and you don't win every game of pool you play. Some of these needed to go down. They gotta get it over with. They didn't hot bevy just yet. They're hot bevying right now. Like Super League Gaming, SLGG. This week will be pretty important. We definitely want to see Knighton get over 30 cents. Just because sooner the better. Now that people entered it, it would be boring if netting stayed under 30 cents for the rest of the month, but either way, we're getting towards the end of it, even if it did. It's bouncing around, fight around 30 cents for a couple more weeks. I'm not expecting it to hit a new all-time low though, that's the important part. See, exhale down here, yeah, same deal. They're quite similar. These things bounced huge from our very bottom entries last week. They already put in nice green. But today they've come down about halfway. This is where we're gonna find out how bullish they are if we're really gonna continue here. I do expect them to. This looks quite normal. That's just trying to form an uptrend, some higher lows on the bottoms. Trying to start stair stepping. Good thing we got our healing totem. Hey Billy Carr, CTRM's figuring it out right now as well. It's developing. So this is the dip from last week right here, and we got a nice bounce on it. It did come down this morning, just like the other stocks. So this is where we're gonna see if it starts a nice uptrend here. Right now, technically it is higher lows. So the second one's higher up in price than the first one, trending up. So we're gonna see here throughout the week, this week, we start building some higher lows, stair stepping up on these things. This is absolutely our buy box or our accumulation. Under $2 hot bevy on CTRM. So being that it's a long-term chart, we're just not even expecting it to do too much till next year. But gives us time to accumulate it, that's for sure. I know it's hard to stay strong on that one, but it's truly a lockdown recovery at the heart of it with the shipping industry that completely devastated during the pandemic. And this chart had life earlier this year, by the way. It's important to realize as well. It had a huge run earlier this year, before all the split and everything. Those splits really were brutal a few months ago, in June. So we had that on CTRM, we had that on HT, a few others, and it hurt them all. But it's not always like that. It might not be like that next year. When there's stock splits next year, it could be completely different. That's just how it was at the time. Yeah, Kelly, they probably will. Hopes the stocks will rise as fast as they've fallen. Yeah, Vitaly, you're down 40% on metamaterials. That's the kind of stuff that makes it a nice entry right now. There are lots of people down on metamaterials, not just who entered it up here watching the show, anywhere along the way. Here's our entries on it. Word enough. Oh yeah. I've been charting this one for a while now. That was the second time. That was the double dip. There's just been a lot going on it for months now. Riding the waves on it, so you gotta give it some more time till next year. If you've been long on it, holding it for a while, you gotta give it a chance going into Q1 earnings next year. That would be what you're targeting, really, that time frame. Yeah, a nice run into the next earnings. So this would be your time to be accumulating more under 5. If you like it, stick to the plan. But for some folks, that's metamaterials. For others, that's Metin, Sphere 3D, TCAD, or it's a good idea to pick some of your favorites, focusing on your accumulations on your favorite ones that are at the value entries currently. Because the more that you like the company, if you're really excited about the bullish fundamentals long term, and it's a nice entry value level on the chart, then you're gonna feel real comfortable holding it long term. That'll give you the strength to diamond hands through all this shit. So if crypto crashes, hypothetically right now, it's in the near future, I know it's going to be going back up after that. I'm super confident about that, so I'm completely comfortable diamond handing through whatever were to happen with all that. Gets me excited about accumulating more at the low values, because we all know crypto's going to go up over time. Over the long term, that's no secret. Pretty much every crypto technical analyst has major targets for Bitcoin in the long term. Ding Dong's putting in 20%. $15.7 magic numbers there. I told you it's a real trade. Ding Dong up 20% today. It just has a funny name. The charts, it's interesting cycles here. It looks funky, but it makes sense. last time it had an uptrend, it was going green frequently, almost every day. Certainly every week for a couple months. So hopefully it's just a nice steady uptrend on it. It's hard to talk about that one with a straight face. I feel like anything I say about the chart sounds inappropriate on that one. Ocean Power 12% now. Holy cow. Ocean Power having a day. Trying to smash that $2. Making this whole area a really nice entry on the OPTT. For the last week or two, not that long. That's the only time it's been in this below the buy box all year. It's not been below that purple box since October 2020. Except for last week. Shaking everyone out in there too. Yeah, pretty much if you had a stop loss on anything, it would have got triggered last week. Oh, awesome, Kelly. Not sure what you're referencing, but you needed to hear it. Yeah, exactly though. There's not enough talk about this kind of greater cycle right now. It's clearly there's such big things going on. Whole global political environment and everything. Value of the dollar and you know, when it really comes down to it, I think it was just too easy to make money in the stock markets all year. It was too fucking easy. Moon boys, coconuts, FOMOing into everything, making money. Time for them to take some damage. It's not that easy. They're making a mockery of what I do all day, every day. I put in so many hours to try and be as accurate as possible about these trends, right? And then they just make a fucking mockery of it, thinking that they're good at trading because they made some money on a super bullish all-time high S&P market last year. It's the natural balance of it all. And now they're FOMOing into Tesla or whatever. And they're about to get annihilated. They're about to get shaken out of the markets. But we're gonna survive that. We're gonna ride it out because you might have got some VXX hedge or you're doubling down on your long-term holds because you know the plan. Because our long-term holds aren't taking that much damage. They've taken damage, but lots of them are holding up good from our entries because we caught them at the bottom. Really no asset safe from all that right now. So it's about making sure that the ones that you're holding are strong enough to make it through this, that the stocks that you're trading aren't just gonna take 90% crash. Then when the markets get more bullish, maybe in 2 weeks, maybe in a month, that's when it's payday again. It's payday for Bella's health today holders, but for everything else, you know, it's not payday for meta materials. Maybe in a month or two it will be. It's not a FOMO market right now, really. People already FOMO'd into stuff, and now they're taking losses. But for real, if you entered some of these things, if you entered any of these red ones last week, a couple weeks ago, last month, you gotta give them more time at this point, because it's all being sorted out. I feel that you'd probably be giving up too early on a lot of these if you're getting out of them. If you entered them last week and you're getting out of them today, we want to build our holds nice and comfortable going into Q1 earnings next year. Oh yeah, underwater, your friends all say about Nvidia and Tesla. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the fucking coconut mindset. No offense to your friend. I'm sure she's an awesome person, but that's what I'm talking about. Playing the diamond hand Tesla forever, thinking it'll still go up, says it's one of the safest assets, but it's not one of the safest assets. It's one of the riskiest because it's at the all-time fucking high. I heard her laughing last week. Like, you gotta be high if you're buying Tesla at the all-time high. When is it ever a safe idea to buy something at the all-time high? That goes for Ethereum. These are in the thousands of dollars. They were in the hundreds of dollars a year and a half ago. That's really the ultimate mistake. I think that probably wrecks the most amount of people. I'm serious. That really fucking wrecks people. I'm so serious. I'm going on camera. It's bad. People think it's safe because it's been going green nice and steady for 2 years long. So they think, oh, there's no way it can crash because it's always going green every month. And then it fucking crashes, catches them by surprise, and they panic sell for a huge loss. Happens every time. Just wait till they start losing money on it. They haven't even lost money yet. Until they start seeing some red on their Tesla accounts. And they'll panic sell it faster than Elon Musk. They'll be panic selling their Tesla faster than Elon Musk can sell his shares.
$777.
Once it shit hits a fan and they're seeing red, so everyone says, oh, I'm gonna diamond hands Tesla forever. Tesla's the best. It's never gonna crash. Holy shit, Tesla's crashing. I better sell right now. No, they panic sell it anyway. Just wait till the red hits their account. They're not feeling the burn yet. It's almost inevitable. It's too easy. They're making a mockery of what I do every day, all day. It's not that easy to know where the stocks are gonna go next. They deserve to get fucking wrecked, alright? Tesla Moonboys deserve that one. How greedy can you be? Thinking it's gonna go up forever. Get the fuck out of here. Shots fired. Sorry, Tesla lovers. I like the company, but I bought it and traded it at like $200 2 years ago, not fucking $2,000. I would never touch that here. This is where people are way late to the party and they kind of deserve it. So they're trying to play easy mode and trading's not that easy. They're used to playing their video games on easy mode, auto aim. Just fucking takes a 360 no scope for this one. Pucks Unlimited, 27%! Whoa! AEW, new green candle. There goes Pucks in 30 fucking %. Hello, hello. Afternoon surprise, like right before bearish launch hour. It's mooning. That is awesome. Thanks for all the support in the chat. Happy trading. We're gonna take a short mental break. I wanna melt too many minds. I'm not trying to upset anyone about Tesla or offend anyone. Yeah, it's a very popular company. That means it's too late. That means it's not a good time to buy it because everyone else loves it already. I'll love Tesla a lot more when no one else is talking about it. I can get in at the bottom. Some fucking Tesla contracts, bottom barrel entry. Cheers, let's just take a couple minutes. Settle down. Hope you're all having a great day. It's bearish lunch hour. Let's see if these keep going, regardless. Let's see how strong they are. It's up 40%! Pucks in! Payday on Pucks in, surprise! It's not many green charts, but the ones that are fucking lit. Underwater, you should tell her to watch the show. She might understand better if she were to see my charts. Oh, things are getting spicy. This is awesome. Today because of volume. Couldn't do it without you running this together. Captain's only as strong as his crew. It's not like I'm safe from the risk here either. But I want you to imagine something. Put on your thinking cap. The promised land, Tendy Town. The islands, the tropics. We're gonna get there. We're halfway through the journey. Imagine the FOMO, the green candles, the breakouts we're gonna be getting. Payday, as far as the eye can see. Your eyes on the prize. These are real bullish companies with a long-term future. They're undervalued right now. I think we're gonna look back on it fondly. It's a great pillaging. 2021 New Year, the great pillaging. We're gonna miss it. I'm already starting to miss pressing the hot bevy button. Slowly but surely, some of these are leaving the station. How much longer is Puxin a reasonable entry? Sorry, going 40% one day. It's another 40% day tomorrow, and then it's no longer good entries. Nice, underwater. Got your scuba tank on. Loading up some HC and Virgin Galactic. Bottom barrel. That's the thing about Virgin Galactic. Alright, I'll give it one more. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to press this button. Good old Virgin Galactic double dip hot bevy under 15. Fire entries. Basically, it's simple idea. Do you think the space race is going to be popular again in the future? Do you think there's going to be more hype over these space companies when they're blasting off rocket ships and it's all over the news again? Yes, I do. Especially because the James Webb Telescope is going to be launching soon. James Webb Space Telescope is a space telescope jointly developed by NASA, European Space Agency, and Canadian Space Agency. It's planned to succeed the Hubble Space Telescope. It's NASA's flagship astrophysics mission. This is the one they've been working on for a long time to succeed the Hubble. In 8 days, 19 hours. It's gonna be all over TV. People talking about rocket ships like again. It's a reasonable expectation that there could be some Virgin Galactic hype after this is all over TV. Feels good to actually set some alerts again. Some breakout alerts. Targets. Yeah, so funny. Yeah, Vitaly, no hesitation on accumulation. Virgin Galactic, man. That's the thing, if you like that industry. It's a nice simple long-term chart. So it's good entries on Virgin Galactic in that gold zone. The all-time low is at $5. I don't think it's gonna go down to 5. So the top of this box, here's where we got the last one. That was the last nice hot baby on it. Same place, same spot. Close enough, that's why it's a double dip. On 300%. It can hit 100 long term. Maybe in a couple years, maybe 2023 target $100. So that's a real good target on it from 15. 500, 600% long-term targets for Virgin Galactic. Green alert. We're picking up anomaly on the radar. It's early FOMO. It's all-time low FOMO. The whales are loading up. We're on whale watch. There's gonna be some rich moon boys loading up down there. Literally, space. These are interesting ones they're performing today. It looks like our bearish ones are all crushing it. Just casually keeping up with them mentally. We don't really need to look at the bearish charts right now, since they're all trending down together. It's kind of proving the whole trend right there. Well, if lots of things are going to be red, then our bearish charts especially. Let's see if anything's taking major damage on our favorites though. Anything good? Oh, right, American Cloud, we got puts on that right now. It's pretty savage. 1.7. Down 20-30%. I think we can go for 150. It's looking like we'll hit 150 at least. Down towards that white moving average support. It's pretty cool out of that. The thing taking the most damage right now, we're bearish on currently. You can be bearish on it for now and still go long on it after. Or just hold it through all that. This looks like early life to a bigger cycle. Oh no. Captain's green light. Choppy waters out there. The waves are crashing into the ship. Waiter, that's a bit of a surprise that it went that low, but it's fine. Doesn't change anything on waiter. It was just looking strong enough this morning to hold over $1. And it hasn't. Well, nothing changed on the long term there whatsoever on waiter. It just wants to have 11% red morning. It just felt like making us wait some more for waiter. It's that situation where they're still bullish as fuck, but every red candle delayed the party. TAL down 8% today. It's kind of random. It fell right through that $5 support on the opening. Still trending up nice and healthy. Got the support, didn't really change anything. Just wanted to be 8% red today apparently. And Metin, okay. Starting to work its way back up to 30 cents on Metin. Pop there. We're in the middle of bearish on shower, but it doesn't seem to be changing anything. It's more like them bearish morning called morning. Just has to be expected right now with the choppy waters. So much FUD, market panic and everything. We're still gonna have some of that for the next couple weeks. Good, bad, and ugly. As long as you can get through it. Because really, I meant what I said at the beginning of the day. If you've been hanging in there through this month and last month, we really saw the worst of it in terms of our favorite bullish charts. The overall market sort of things that are concerning right now, the overvalued stocks, but we're pretty much only charting undervalued assets. We were never interested in going along on Tesla all year. We just avoided those ones from the very beginning, the ones that are really in trouble. And then they looked so ugly that it was all starting to really develop there with the S&P and everything showing weakness. Then we started going bearish on some of them because they looked too good to resist. Here's Etsy. Down, down, down. Hard rejection, 250 last week. We're getting all lower and low. On the day and the week. So there's just continuous bearish engulfing candles here on Etsy. Pretty much any time frame here, so weekly. Here's the daily. 4 hour. So this is our been a money maker for a lot of the crew for the past couple weeks. Just slow and steady, riding it down like 4% every day. Starting to add up. It's on a bull run, just going down, not up. Charles. Charles is smacking it down. Mario, it's just how the world works. It's just how people are. They talk big. So their money's on the line. Yeah, pickles. That's what we're going for. Pickles says, seems like December is selling time, but is around the new year usually pretty wild due to people getting bonuses and such. It's my first end of the year as a trader. Not the bonuses, just... it's more that the markets return to normal, a brand new cycle. So, if we were comparing that to anatomy of a bubble here, December would be down here, the end of the year would be the end of this chart on the right hand side, the despair, returning to mean, beginning of next year. Well, we're getting that on some of them already. That's what's cool. A lot of them have already started returning to the mean after we caught the falling knife. But a lot of assets are in capitulation and fear right now. They're starting to really take some damage and scare everyone, and they're taking losses, getting capitulated on their positions, on their longs. So some of them are working themselves out right now still for the next few weeks, developing the bottoms here. Like on Ride and everything, they're still down there. Virgin Galactic's still down there. We put them side by side before they looked identical. It's tempting. Alright. Let's see. Alright. That's the exact same chart. Changed my mind. But things do it at different times. If they were at the all-time high like Tesla last week, they're just getting started to have some panic when it's breaking under $1,000. That psychological numbers gonna scare people, gonna start taking losses on it. Could have a long way to go on Tesla, but things like this, Virgin Galactic, see the bottom down here is where we're trying to get in for next year to ride it up a brand new cycle where the smart money and the institutions get in. Dude, the retail's not gonna get back in till like later next year. Maybe halfway through next year, the end of next year, all the coconuts are gonna be getting back in the markets, FOMOing in again. They're gonna wait for everything to go green again so that they feel safer getting in again, and then they're way late on it. They're buying the top all over again. The cycle repeats. So this is where we are right now on most of our charts. That's the whole idea. That's the whole strategy that we've been applying throughout the entire year now. We're only really trying to get in those undervalued ones because they're looking to go green from here and not crash. They already crashed. So we already saw the worst of it on Virgin Galactic there. Now it's starting that new cycle next year, where the stealth money, the smart money institutions get in, and then the moon boys FOMO in up here, push it even further. Just like they missed the... Alright, just like the coconuts are missing the greater picture, the S&P and everything here. they would miss it on the way back up too. Don't you see that? They won't know what hit them on the way down, and then they're not gonna understand when it goes right back up, and they miss the dip and the ride back up after that. They're gonna get hit both ways twice, down and up, and they're gonna FOMO back in up here at the all-time high again. They're gonna get shaken out along the way here. It's almost inevitable. So we're positioned really well because our charts don't look like this. We're not buying shit that looks like this. That could get slammed down. We'll buy it if it does get slammed down. That's where we would enter those things, like Tesla, Ethereum, whatever. When they're at the proper entries, then we might be able to get in on those things, but people aren't gonna know what hit them, and it could happen pretty quick. So you should feel really good that our charts look like this instead. This is most of our charts right now. Upside down, the S&P, the inverse of what the S&P's doing. And there are smaller market caps, really. We don't frequently chart large market cap stocks. Lucid's one of the biggest ones that we even bother with. Really in like 50 billion market caps. So the flow of the money from the large market caps to smaller market caps. That whole cycle takes time. What I can say is if it really plays out like we're anticipating, it's gonna be big. It's gonna be really big. That could hit those 10x targets for real. We can get some 10x bangers next year if everything keeps going according to plan. So all those billions of dollars in Teslas gotta go somewhere. They're gonna FOMO in these ones. We're forming the bottoms right now. This is where the whales are loading up on Metin. And when all the shares are gone, a bidding frenzy. FOMO frenzy. We're a ways away from a FOMO rally on Metin. We got early signs of that a couple months ago when it went 150%. So you know what it's capable of if you shot right back here 150%. That was just the appetizer. Trying to put in the main course. At $5, 30 cents to $5. 15x, 1,500%. That's how undervalued it's looking down here. High risk, high reward with the China companies. Emphasis on the high reward. 1,500% long-term target. liking Puxton holding above 40 cents today. 25% bounce. Maintaining. Yeah, Ski. For sure. We're still in the middle of bearish lunch hour. We're getting a couple of things flashing green throughout the day. AEI. What's this? Hang on. I gotta check AEI. Because if that's going green all of a sudden, that thing was ready to go. Ready for a major breakout potentially. Let's check it out. Oh, we're upside down. Wait a second. We just gotta zoom way the fuck in. Is there a long-term chart? Just pull up our day trade chart. There we go. Talk about kitchen falling knife though. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Down more than 95% from the top. What is this? AMPC alert. Stuff's happening. Hot bevy potential. Somebody was wanting to get this. We're trying to catch it under $1. That's what that alert is. Because that might pull at NEW. That might pull a Bellis Health. That's a huge crash. 90%. So if we get it, 60 cents would be 95%. Alright, we're gonna put alert way down there. We're not even interested unless it goes super cheap, dirt cheap. We're gonna put a dub7 alert on it. We only care if it goes that low. The lower it goes, the bigger target it could have later. If we see some nice bottom signals on it, and the value and on the entry makes sense. So let's see if we were to catch it at dub7 and then it went to the all-time high 15x. It just revenant. And for life. Brant, Martin, Jacob. Perkman. Hope you're ready for battle afternoon, crew. We saw so much developments the first 5 minutes of the bell. Now some of them just steadily continuing, but we're in the middle of bearish lunch hour. So it's one of those mind game mornings where your favorite chart might be a couple percent red, but then by the end of the day it's putting in big green candles. Let's check the Dixie. It's been trending down somewhat. It's not going straight up. Dollar value's not going straight up right now. So I trust that more. If we get dollar continuation downwards after bearish lunch hour and whatnot, we're up the next little while. I trust that we're gonna see some more bullish bounces on other charts, not just the ones that are green right now. We'll get more charts going green. I don't trust their red openings right now on a lot of them. They're just 1, 2, maybe 3% red. Still up from last week. All of them are still up from last week. That's why this is an important part. So Exomatica here, down the hot baby. We're still trending up from last week. So, even though it's red on the day, so that doesn't really mean much. It's definitely maintaining. It's working its way up. So again, we get nice dollar continuation downwards today. Things like this can put in nice green candles just by the end of the afternoon, even though they're red right now. That's why we're getting major afternoon surprises. Almost every day. Middle of the afternoon, all of a sudden one of our long-term holds pops like 30%. Middle of the afternoon. Out of nowhere. They hit these speed bumps and just slow down for a day or morning, whatever, and then start popping like popcorn, like Bella's health. Really shows you some good news released on it today or whatnot, but it's the power of getting in early before the news. You wait to hear the news and you FOMO in and then it goes down. Morning, Tina. Oh, she called the crew beautiful. That's nice. I may be going a tad too far. You must be talking about our insides. You must be talking about our personalities, not our appearances. Yeah, we need you at times like this, Tina, because you're sticking to the plan. She's still planning to be accumulating her favorite AMC. It's like she's excited about it. I'll let you know. I will let you know when it's looking good again. We're on top of it on Discord. I just posted a fresh target on it this morning. So when we start pillaging the island, start pillaging that treasure, it'll be pretty clear. We'll be firing cannons at it at some point. Phase are still in Sandem? Okay, hot bevy at the moment. Be careful because it might stop out $1. Yeah, we've been waiting on this one. It's lower than it should be. All-time low. FOMO. Earnings panic. It just hasn't gotten that bounce yet like a lot of the others have. Still in our coffee cup. On SONM. Sandem. That's what I mean by some of these are still developing. So this could take till the end of the month, the end of the year here to start putting some nice green again. But that's okay, it's not that long. It's a double dip hot baby. All time low FOMO. We're getting major bounces on our other ones. Popping like popcorn every day, so I mean, today's not its day, but maybe tomorrow it'll surprise us in the afternoon or something. I would suggest buckling down until the next earnings. Oh, Tea's doing well though. Yeah, as long as we're above $8 on Avier, it's looking strong. We're waiting on it, but just the fact that it's showing strength when other things are hurting right now means it might be getting ready before, might be one of the first to pop off tomorrow or next week. And AKD as well. Yeah, from 50 cents, it's undervalued. It's an obvious accumulation on an AKD down here, just like Sundial. It's fire down here. What a clean chart. I need to update that one at some point. It's all about this long-term one on the AKD now. Nice and simple. So this is the entire year here, 2021. That's 10x targets from here. It's actually that perfect 1,200%. That's that strange number, that strange target that seems to keep reappearing. There's weird confluence with that on a bunch of these long-term targets. from the hot bevy to our long-term target is 1,200% on a whole bunch of these charts. Funny enough, that's exactly how much Camber Energy went. Oh. Camber Energy struggled at $1. That's why we don't trade it anymore. Fuck that. That was what we got at Camber Energy. 1,200% from the bottom to the top. It's not a perfect measurement there, but it is if you do it perfectly. Point is, those are valid target. It seems crazy, 1,200%. That seems a ridiculous target. Like, no fucking way these go 10x, but it happened right here. That only took 1 month. That same target, it seems like a long-term target at the time. And just crush it right to that 10x target. There's no problem. We have something similar on NAKD. From 50 cents to $5, roughly speaking. A 1,200% target right there. NAKD. How long will it take if it does that? And maybe it just completely blasts off 1 month. That would be awesome. The bullish potential is real, that's what I'm saying. Like, these things can do that, even though it's been, you know, under accumulation, let's say, all year long. That's the point. People have been loading up at the bottom on NAKD, so if there's really the bottom for next year, it can start mooning. Yeah, those Camber Energy $90 targets, that was insane. You just hear ridiculous targets on pretty much everything nowadays. Because people aren't getting their targets from the charts. It's the old telephone games, like ring ring, Camber Energy 90 cents. Oh, Camber Energy $9, Camber Energy $90. It's like an echo chamber, just the targets just get bigger and bigger for no reason. The more people talk about it. JJ Party had check the chart on Discord. I'm sticking to that. That's our long-term GameStop analysis. Same number that's on that chart. We all know where Grisco is going. It's going over 9,000. $9,000, just a silly target, Frank. Imagine Tesla hitting 9,000. It's just not even the coconuts think it's gonna go that far. That would put a larger market cap than gold, solid gold. I do think it's overvalued in general. Even just right here, real quick, due diligence. Boom, boom, boom. Tesla stock. $1 trillion market cap, roughly. 1 trillion. Okay, well, what's their revenue? 30 billion? They're worth $1 trillion, but they're only turning over 30 billion. A tiny fraction of what their company, how much money is in their fucking stock. They're not making enough money for that kind of market cap. Maybe if they were making like $500 billion every year or something. They were making hundreds of billions every year, but 30 billion revenue. It's not very impressive for a $1 trillion company. Well, let's see. So is Apple, just quick check on it. Revenue 83 billion. It's almost triple what Tesla's revenue is though. That's awesome. Triple the size. They're both overvalued. Alright. You're talking these assets that are worth trillions of dollars. Here's gold market cap. About 10 trillion. All fiat money. It's roughly $60 trillion. It's all the amount of money that fucking exists. So $60 trillion, and you got 10 of it in gold. You have 1 of it in Bitcoin, you have 1 in Tesla, you have 3 in Apple. There's not that many trillions of dollars to go around right now for all these companies to be worth trillions and trillions of fucking dollars. Now, the money is looking to stay in the markets. People are gonna keep putting money back in the markets. So that's why the smaller market caps are a lot more attractive nowadays, because they have room to grow. These ones don't have any room to grow. It takes so much money to pump them. It's unreasonable. For Tesla to double, it needs all the money in Bitcoin right now to double in price, going all into Tesla. I think it's more likely Bitcoin would double before Tesla doubles. Anyway, AI's looking nice still. It's continuing to push through this bounce action. It's a dice roll, so that's what's cool about it. High risk, high reward, and it's going in our favor. Oh yeah, AQST is just gonna take time. It's bullish long term, but hey, we're through bear sunshine. Yeah, RFL, another dice roll bottom barrel entry, just hashing it out. Take some more time there. Although Lucid's green on the day, you gotta be careful. It's in hot water too right now. It can simply be just a Tesla panic and FUD could drag Lucid down, simple as that. If you want a reason for why it might go down to the long-term support here on Lucid, there you go. If Tesla keeps going down, Lucid probably follow it too. So don't be fooled that just because Lucid's green on the morning doesn't mean it's very bullish right now. It's still not strong right now. It's stuck under 40 as well, it looks like. It's already melted quite a bit too. You have to realize Lucid, we were partying, we were celebrating. I literally chugged a whole bottle of rum. Lucid was up at $50–$55 at the top. So people locked in big profits on it. 55 compared to 35, so it got down 20 bucks. So it's far from strong right now at the moment. Looks like it's gonna take till next year but long-term bullish, $100 targets, roughly speaking. There are so many around 0% that it's just like any one of these can blast off this afternoon, catapult. We're doing it right now, so we're gonna have to see which ones start performing. But it looks like we're gonna be seeing some more green this afternoon. It really does. Let's check the dollar again. Okay, choppy, very choppy on the dollar. That's why there's not a ton of movement in the last hour or two. We had a lot of movement on the morning, but then slowed down, the dollar chopping around that area. We're through lunchtime. I expect that a bunch of these will be flashing more green. Check a couple of those hot bevies riding down at 4 area. Yeah. Still a higher low here. So we are still very much trending up on these hot bevies on ride and everything. Oh, it's good. So the important part here on ride is we're getting a higher low put in today, this morning right here. So people who panic sold or took profits, they had their chance to do that. It shook out people who were worried about it already. Still holding nice and strong. So if we get nice bounce continuation here today, tomorrow, just early this week, some follow through with this, that can be the real start of a much bigger uptrend. So that's how this is still developing. It's a wave there. In fact, I'm gonna draw it that way. There we go. So it's essentially irresistible down there. The all-time low FOMO. If you like the company, that's savage. Yeah, the other alternate fuel vehicle companies that were charting, besides Tesla, Tesla is essentially like Bitcoin of the EV sector, and the other ones are like the altcoins. Smaller market caps. Nikola looks real good down there as well. Almost identical situation where we're getting that higher low put in, but it's still currently in our very nice entry spot this morning. Trying to confirm that. That's what'll make it an uptrend. Right now it's just a pop and a drop. We get nice support here. Continuation will be in an uptrend officially. And that's what they've been doing. They've very much been holding and doing this bouncing. Starting to put in nice percents from the bottoms. Let's see how much Nikola bounced from the bottom there last week. 17%, not bad. But some of them went way bigger. It was Green Pro or Power Bridge. Power Bridge went 55% from that bounce, from that entry last week. It's 0.1% red this morning. It's like a joke. It's almost a fucking joke. It's so bullish, but it's 0.1% red. Playing mind games with people. Like, oh no, Power Bridge is red today. It looks so good though. It doesn't matter if it was red on the opening, it's ready to explode. It's already been putting in 55% from the bottom. It's already paying out. Get some continuation here, boom. Another 70% on top. Or like 100% from here still. 150%. Hey, Maizuna. Tell Mina I said hi. I know your sister's been busy. Probably busy diagnosing all the coconuts. So licensed psychiatrist. She's probably diagnosing Moonboy madness. There's a lot of that going around, I heard. It's a serious condition. It's serious shit. Trading's not all fun and games. That's what's wild about it. People really do take big losses on FOMOing in stupid things. And then they do lose their house or their family. They lose their wife, right? Play it like chess, not checkers. It's a marathon, sprint. They do that because they take on too much risk. When you take on too much risk, you're basically destined for failure from the get-go. So don't even let yourself take on overly risky trades. Nice and strategic tactical patience. Headstock. That's how Headstock's gonna get his divorce. He's gonna tank his portfolio on purpose just so his wife leaves him. No, yeah, for real, Robert. It is. Yeah. Because it's not. The wives don't leave from the fact that they're trading necessarily. It's that the person who's doing the trading, the person who lost the money, the husband hypothetically lost the money in the scenario, is gonna be freaking out. He's gonna be stressed out and pissed off every day. He's gonna be like yelling at his family and stuff, and super emotional and panicked in his day-to-day life, and he's not gonna be a fun person to be around. Not cause, oh, you lost money, how dare you, I'm gonna break up with you. Not really like that, more so that the person who lost the money feels like a failure and it all crumbles, right? So that's really the kind of shit that's going on with all this greater market. And you want to live to trade another day and not be like that. Because that's really some of the biggest risks, losses that I've seen over the years. Yeah, Mr. Style Naked's looking real good. NAKD. If anyone's been accumulating NAKDs, definitely fire entries right now. Yeah, so stay calm, hold strong, is what I'm saying, basically. Yeah, I mean, just, you want to really plan your entries right now and not just jump into a bunch of risky shit and blow the bank all in 1 month, basically. It's the moral of that story. Because you don't want to risk. You don't want a potential loss on your trade or your portfolio to affect the rest of your life, is what I'm saying. Happy trading. We're gonna take a coffee intermission. Just like a big win shouldn't necessarily change your entire life overnight, you don't want a big loss to be able to affect your entire life overnight either. You don't want to be looking at your portfolio as a make it or break it every day. I really need today to pay out. Then you start making irrational, quick decisions. Instead of FOMOing into something right now that you're getting excited about, you might be better off just planning what you're gonna enter next month. Because who knows where crypto will be next month. What if crypto flash crashes next month, but you entered too much into Tesla? You FOMO'd into Tesla, but Bitcoin's $10,000 next month, and then you miss it. So I want to plan that next move right now. Got some AKD hype. It's been primed and ready. It's completely undervalued. This pink line's more where it should be. At 70 cents, down at 50. Is still trying to go. AI smashing resistances right now. Better go make my coffee. Reload the cannons. Oh, we're gonna be laughing our way to the bank after the great pillaging's all said and done. Nice! AI alert! Who's on the radar? Who's in the crow's nest? AFK trading at its finest. Ooh, that's that right pop. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That's a shout out to the ladies. You know what to do. Let's get some colors in the chat. Oh, without them, we would have never made it this far. We keep the positive vibes in the chat every day. Those diamond ovaries. credits do. That's what the hedgies should really be scared of. They're not used to savage ladies stealing all their shares. It's true. They're used to just smacking around the coconuts. The moon boys. There's no such thing as moon girls. I don't think that exists. You're more irrational about it. I've yet to hear a lady have a ridiculous target on something. It's a thing. They never shout out ridiculous targets. They're only suggesting charts that are bottomed out. Sure, I think they have a major advantage. But there's discrimination against them in the stock world, finance world. So we want to be as welcoming as possible. The last thing I want is a sausage fest in here. We got enough long dongs. Long ding dong trades. That would be awful. As it seems like on other shows, it's a bunch of male bravado. Charging into the front lines, but they're charging in blindfold. We're firing cannons from a mile away, sinking their ship and stealing their treasure and it's floating in the ocean. We're sniping them from a mile away, not even getting close to the battle. We're just picking up the pieces. Well, Hexo's good entries in their dollar, so you're seeing some green on it. Undervalued all-time low FOMO. It's hard to believe they're even down this low. Do you think these companies are gonna disappear? Do you think Hexo's going bankrupt? That's way different than truly crash charts. Sears went bankrupt. Sears went to zero. It's way different than this. A chart crashing to zero. It happens. But if you believe in the future potential of the companies that you're committing to those long-term holds on, And you're getting them at the all-time low, and they stay around, and they come back and start recovering real nice after the whole pandemic. Then you can get major bull runs from the bottom. But see, this thing's done. So, does it look like a good idea to buy things at the all-time high? Or would you rather buy it at the all-time low? Should feel real good about these entries right now. It's not time to be greedy, so if you're up, if you made hundreds of percents on like any of these trades throughout the whole last year, it always made sense to take some profits. Alright, so I have a non-fail strategy for everyone. If your chart goes up 100%, lock profits on half the shares, so you get your initial investment right back out. Now you have no risk in the trade. Now you have half your shares left over for long term. You can do whatever you want with them. You can't lose if you already doubled your money and locked some profits in. That means you won the trade right then and there. You can still play it with the leftover shares. For real, it's a time-tested, proven strategy. It's with my swing trading style, these bottom barrel entries, and that profit-taking strategy. That's a direct path to successful trading. Head suck, not really, man. Have I seen a lot of stocks go to zero? Whoa, I wasn't around during that internet bubble, so I think that was really when a ton of stocks went to zero. I did see a lot of altcoins go to zero. That's where the charts have been going to zero. Typically, I just don't even chart things that have that potential. I don't really fuck with things that look like they're gonna go to zero. So I don't watch them go to zero. I just hear about it after. Oh, Sears went out of business. Well, I don't care because I don't trade Sears. Whoa, Tina. 60 of your stocks are still in green. See, that's nice. So if you're up like 300% on any of those, it only makes sense to lock some profits in there. Yeah, it's pamping. Oh, gap fill target. Just going for it.
777.
Yo, Robert, you're only green stock exclusive right now? Well, you literally, to quote your own words, you said you knew you should have taken profits at 55, but you didn't. That's what I'm talking about. If you're up like 200% on Lucid still. 100% on it. You might as well watch some in, man. You know it's a good idea. So you can't fail if you win the trade already. So I highly recommend that. You can practice hitting the other targets with the leftover shares after you get your initial investment out, so you don't feel like you're risking taking a loss. Because depending where you entered some of those things, there are people with nice lucid cost basis, cost average on their entries that are at risk of going red all of a sudden. They're not expecting that. They've been holding lucid green for a month or two, and all of a sudden they might see red and well, you're seeing it on a lot of charts. You know what happens after that. That's what Tesla's doing. So you can have a nice cost average on Lucid here at like, I don't know, $25, and then all of a sudden it hits $24 on this dip. I was like, what the fuck? My Lucid's red. I was up like 200%, and now it's red all of a sudden. So you gotta take profits out there if you're up 100, 200%. Because it's looking to come back down to your entry, basically. The whole cycle. Pretty much all the way back down. I take profits on that lucid trade. And think of the opportunity cost. If you're not taking any profits on that, then, well, if you do, you could have some dry powder that you're going long dong. I can't help it. It's just the markets are the epitome of stupid right now. I've never seen anything quite like all this. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I've pretty much seen it all, but this is... We're at levels that we've never been at before in the entire market. And things are at their all-time low, so stocks have never been that undervalued before, and some of them have never been that overvalued before. So complete extremes where some things are already at the moon and some things are buried under the ground, and they need to balance out right now. So it's actually quite, it's quite satisfying to see it all playing out in my own eyes after waiting for it for a long time. I was feeling this way at the beginning of the year. Okay, a big storm's brewing. One day this thing's, tumbling down. We're seeing signs of it. It almost is like, does it even matter if the S&P goes down right now because the topped out charts are just tumbling down anyway? When these things are coming down hard anyway, Does it even matter what the S&P is doing? They're gonna balance out regardless. And then whatever they all do. So depending how low Tesla goes, that's gonna drag down the S&P. And then the S&P is gonna be reflecting these downtrends. These are controlling the S&P. It's not the S&P that's making Tesla go up and down. Tesla's making this go up and down. So if Tesla drops a lot and Apple and everything, then it'll be reflected on this chart here, the S&P. Point is, they're doing it anyway. So the S&P is kind of flat, but these things are getting wrecked anyway. They're not waiting around. It's already seeming to be happening. I mean, at what point do you call it a general market crash or a bear market downtrend? It's all kind of relative. There's no set definition, really. Do you call it a market crash when it's right at the top, starting to tank? You call it a crash after it comes down, and then it's okay, it crashed. What if it doesn't? It almost, that's the thing, it almost seems implausible. So we gotta think of both sides, and it's like, okay, well, what if the S&P continues upwards? The question is how. It almost seems implausible. Where's all that money gonna come from? They're not printing out money, stimulating as much right now as they were last year. People locking in profits after making big investments for 2 years straight. And then they're gonna look for other places to park that money, is the thing. So you gotta expect that just because a lot of these are looking to lose lots of value, that value is gonna enter other charts, potentially crypto. So I was hearing some theories or I suppose just discussion about it on Discord about crypto selling off. If Bitcoin is selling off, that potentially that money would be used to enter AMC, excuse me. I think it's more the other way around. So if these other things sell off, people will put that into crypto. I don't think they're gonna take their crypto and put it into Facebook, put it into Tesla. Take their Tesla profits and put it into crypto. Take their Lucid profits, put it into crypto. If anyone's selling their crypto, they're basically just cashing out on it. They're just locking in profits. Last year's bull run. Holding the support line at the moment. That is still battling out. How long is it gonna take is the real question. We can't stay down under 50,000 that long. Because the longer it stays down there, the worse it's gonna appear. People aren't gonna be interested if it's flat and red. If we get some nice bounces, these breakouts, trigger some more buying rallies. But I feel like it should happen soon, or else it's going to be going down with the S&P. Because it seems to be that much panic right now that it is hitting crypto. Just overall, we're seeing signs of the same kind of panic all around. These hard dips on the altcoins and stuff. Giving us nice entries, crypto curve. Like it was us nice entries, but you got Ethereum. People are heavy in Ethereum and stuff like that, can take major damage. So it does need to sort all that out right now as well. That's the real situation here, is that some of the altcoins are overvalued right now, but not all of them. We got a lot of very nice projects that I am excited about. I'm super excited about some of these altcoins. Right? They're bullish as fuck. Next altcoin season, if that happens early next year, if that happens in 2023, look, whenever it happens, these altcoins that have been around for years and years, nice and strong, like vechain, a long-term bull run, which is that nice accumulation right now. When more money does flow into the crypto markets, whenever that were to be exactly, vechain's gonna be moving. So this is our chance to be pillaging these things however long we get to accumulate them. That's how we're always approaching this, okay? In terms of our group, in terms of the stock pirates, we're playing it both ways. If you want to make it to the promised land on crypto, Captain knows best. You cannot doubt the potential here. They're gonna go sooner or later. There's our chance to get them while they're hot. I don't care if it stays down here for a month or all year next year. If vechain's under 10 cents all year, we're gonna be accumulating it all year. We're not stopping while they're at these value entries. The better dips we get, the better entries we can get. We need to stick to the plan on these long term. And that's how you should feel about your all-time low FOMO stock charts. If you're getting in like Virgin Galactic or Nikola or whatnot. Alright, we got 4 charts up 10%. That's awesome. More green flashing. 2 hours on the day. But now we're getting more green coming through. There's only probably 5 charts that were green an hour ago. Now we got like 15. Yeah, metamaterial's been holding green. It started with a pop, so it's still maintaining nice today. Finish strong later. Just need to hold this area for now. So I'm happy with how those are all looking. That's all cool. And then it could be started bouncing. A lot of them just developing halfway through their process with not power bridge starting to go. Yeah, that's a short-term breakout going on. Power bridge. This is the one we looked at a little while ago. Just push through all these resistances now. Nice. Yeah, so the important part here on Power Bridge is that we're confirming all this short-term price section in the right direction. Bullish crossovers. Here you go, Tomas. Your name's on a cup. You're doing a great job. I've been one of the few who were brave enough to get it down there. He was keeping it on the radar. We already liked it under $1, so that last dip down there was fire. Way lower than it should have been last week. It's incredible the fact that it's green at all today. Tesla's 6% red and fucking Power Bridge all-time low going green. It's looking like we got a lot of those falling knives. We caught the samurai sword. There's falling samurai swords raining down from the clouds. Thor's out there. A hammer. We got Thor and Odin. Smacking things down right now. Power Bridge is gone like 55% from last week. Though it's held still 50% too on the day, even though we crushed our target. That's why it's okay for the long-term holders now. If somebody were to try and hold OS Health for even longer, bigger target. It didn't just pop and drop this morning. These are real moves. They're really getting buying pressure, starting to trend up from the bottoms. So Jupiter Wellness has been trending up since last week. They've already been going pretty good. 45% on this one from the bottom. And then AEI is just going awesome already. Where's that AEI hype? Oh, we got in, what? 60 cents? Sorry, up 10% on the dice roll. That never even was scary one bit. That wasn't intimidating at all. It held that green bottom nice and strong the whole way. At 10%. Our early entries got whiskey in it. Saw him in the chat early. Anyone else riding AEI today? I'll put your name on the cup. Hey, is that Mike for real? Thanks, man. YSG?
Captain, is YSG a rocket ship?
Let's check it out. Alright, Amco's in. Like for reals in the crow's nest. It's the man for the job. Gary Holdren, you're on Discord, right? First mate's a coveted position. First mate. That should throw you off the plank for even asking. Just kidding. High rollers only. Everyone else sleeps below deck. Just engage in the chat frequently. The better I get to know you in that chat, the more bonus points you get. Like Tina. And Mazina. Hey, big. Kinda worried about Bitcoin. Looking at the chart too much. Should be excited about it. Dude, how could you not be excited about an opportunity to pillage Bitcoin? Oh yeah, Yatsin. Ooh. It's in hot baby. Like for real, spot on.
Hot beverage.
Thanks for keeping it on the radar. It's on our watch list as well. That's how much potential it has here. Yeah, there we go. $2 stop hunt. It bounced off $2 flat. Still developing. That's premature, but that could be it. It could be right there. That big bounce blast off. Hot baby. $2. Yeah. It was legit price action. It was this fucking price in February. $25. Now it's $2. This is a China stock, is it? Yep. Headquarters China. Our Sky Roared. It's a big market cap, though. In a good way. It's not tiny, which could be a warning sign. I like that market cap sign. I'm gonna put an alert on it. That's where it is going. We're gonna watch it a bit more closely for the rest of the week, see if we can figure out some kind of bounce alert. or potential flaming hot belly, because it's got huge targets. That Chinese company 450% for the appetizer. Well, hey, maybe it goes to on a real recovery. Then you start getting those 10x targets, 12x. That's that 1,200% number again. Alright, I'll put an alert on it. Let's see what we can do with it from here. Not quite yet. I mean, it could just be later in the day in an hour and it's get slammed down and we have our very nice entry all of a sudden. So let's keep an eye on it going forward a bit. But for now, it's a bit premature. Still developing. Glad we didn't completely forget about it. Really, Poopy? You like the look of the S&P right now? Well, I got a question for you. Are you a S&P trader? Have you ever traded it before? Or do you just like the look of it? Because it's no secret how topped out the S&P looks. Lots of different analysts agree on that. Oh, nice, Robert. Alright, congrats, man. He took his lucid profits. I'm glad you won that trade. Because, hey, if it goes back down to this nice support level by the end of the month in just 2 weeks, you can get an awesome re-entry. If you want to. The point is, you won the trade, you locked in the profits, now you have choices. Now there's a whole bunch of other awesome trades you can make in the meantime. Hey Gary, you're in Rivian? Yeah, so the whole alternate fuel vehicles are just not popular right now. They're not as hyped as they were a few months ago. We scalped this. We had a long scalp on Rivian here. IPO. And people wrote it up 50%. Took profits on that ever since it came back down to the starting area. You'd have to be looking at it as a long-term investment, really, at this point, rather than a swing on Rivian. It is a large market cap. It's not, it doesn't look bad per se. It can very well be long-term bullish, start trending back up, but it's gonna take a lot of money to do it, and it could take more hype around it, the whole sector, whole vehicle sector. That's just not really happening right now, so that's probably a big reason why it's flat here. There's not much hype about all that stuff at the moment. People are seeing Tesla go red, thinking twice. Long term's your style? Cool. Yeah, in that case. Potentially. We have so many nice looking long term charts. The cool part is they're surprising us frequently. Every week we're getting surprised by one of our long term charts. Putting in a nice breakout. The NAKD's starting to look strong again. That's always been a long term hold. So yeah, there's a lot of validity to diamond hands and things through these markets. What are you talking about, just revenue? It's hard to ignore. It's hard to ignore that Dong's up 15%. It's the third best performing stock on their list right now. If it wasn't for Puxin and NEW, it'd be on the top of the list. Oh, they have no choice but to talk about it. Let's double check our bullish divergence. Does it even have that? I forget. No, I don't think it does. It's just incredibly oversold. It's so far down that it doesn't even have bullish divergence. It's just completely oversold on the indicator. That's how low it went. So it could take a couple weeks working its way up there, it's all good. But if it has a couple more 15% days in a row, it's not gonna take that long. It's proving that entries under 15 were good on it. Those were valid entries on it. It's kind of like any of your favorite hot bevies. If you entered them last week, they're already starting to put in nice green. And there are some more flashing, they're just not making it very far. So it's one of those days where there's a lot of tension building for power hour. See if any of our other favorites can follow through. JBIC is almost crypto crunch. You can't avoid it. The thing about looking at crypto charts right now in the midday is we gotta give them, see where they're at the end of the day or whatnot. Crypto crunch, dive deeper on them because there's only so much you're gonna be able to see on it. This is all you need on it. We bounce from the blue support line right there, go up to 55,000, keeps trending below here. This closes the day very weak, go as low as 32,000, 30,000. But you gotta let the chart do its thing now and tell you where it wants to go. There's only so much you can predict here about it. Yeah, it's a good strategy as well to hold some dry powder right now for sure, yeah. Yeah, if you're charting crypto right now and everything, you want to be charting your future trades. So find the coins that you like and then figure out what price level ideally that you would pay for them, that you would want entered. Alright, I'm going to show you one right now. So I like Nano, but I don't want to pay $5 for it, which is where it was a week ago, 2 weeks ago. Now it's $3.50. I don't want to pay $3.50 for it either. I want to pay $1 for Nano. There's only so much I can chart here on it. I just am waiting for it to potentially go down there. If I see Nano at $1, I'm gonna fire the can. Just let it do its thing now. You don't have to stare at the Nano chart all day. What are you gonna find out here? It's gonna depend on Bitcoin. Bitcoin keeps putting in red, then Nano's gonna come down too. That gets me excited because otherwise I'm not gonna enter any. I'm not gonna buy any Nano unless it comes down there. See what I'm saying? I fucking want some, but only if it makes sense. That it's a reasonable entry price. I want to get down here at the fucking bottom. If it doesn't go that low, I might not buy any of it. I'll buy something else that is at the bottom. Hope everyone's having a great day. Just in general, besides the stocks. On a human level. That was my humanity side. I'm not a robot, I swear. I've just spent a lot of time thinking about all this stuff. You can't outthink the thinker. You dedicate so much time and effort to thinking and planning about something. Stuff starts to make sense. I bet Buddhist monks would be excellent traders. They would just meditate and all of a sudden it's 5 years later and they're rich off their diamond hands charts. Jeff, no, I would, man, but it's the opportunity factor. You would potentially accumulate some Nano, maybe a first entry at 250. But you wouldn't fire all your cannons at 250. You would fire all your cannons at 99 cents. If stop hunt's $1, that's your YOLO FOMO. That's the bottom on Nano. Anything under $1. It's really it's the bottom. The entire life cycle of this thing. So it goes down there. I fucking want some. It's gonna be irresistible down there. That's the hot baby. 250 can be accumulation for long term. And really, if you're sticking that plan like that, it's really anything under 5, because even that 5 gives us nice targets. Even if you had a $5 average on it, it's still gonna go 700+% to the old all-time high, $40+ potentially a brand new all-time high next altcoin season, beyond $40. So even from 5, you're talking from 5 to 40 or beyond. Go double 40, can go to 100. That's 20x fucking targets from $5. Green alert. I could talk like that all day, but I don't want to melt people's minds. How about under $1? What if we get it at $1? Boom, 40x fucking targets. What if it goes to $100 from $1? 100x. How do you think crypto traders find 50x, 100x charts? Just how you do it. That's what I do. My specialty, so sure, at 250 that could be early entries, accumulation for long term there. $40 beyond targets. But damn, at $1, oh no, the lights are coming down. Under $1 the targets get insane. So it's irresistible under $1. That would be your flash crash. Hot baby bottom entry. That's where I would buy some no matter what, personally. Even if it was just a little bit. That's the kind of entries where somebody with a smaller portfolio can potentially make out nice on the long term if they stick to that plan. Let's say they get in at $1 with $1,000, right? And that goes to 40. All of a sudden you made $40,000 off $1,000. Power of crypto. But you have to be right about an altcoin season in the future. We have to be correct in our speculation that we're gonna get an epic altcoin bull run like this in the future on these things. That's the big risk. What if Nano loses all popularity somehow or whatnot? Just goes flat. See that high risk, high reward? We'll talk about more after hours. Crypto crunch. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat for Crypto Crunch. We gotta stay excited about it. I've already seen some messages throughout the day about being concerned with crypto. There's nothing to be concerned about. We want it to go down. Because you're not the one who's gonna lose your house over it, right? I would hope somebody else is. They're making big mistakes. And then you can get for dirt cheap after they all panic sell. We want that. We want that. I want that. I mean, alright. You might not. You can want whatever you want. I fucking want that crypto dip. Happy trading. Shorter mission for power hour. If you're long-term bullish on it, you'd be excited about it. Because otherwise, it's just all gonna moon right now and leave you in the dust. Would you rather have crypto go to $1 million next week and then you missed it? I don't think so. I think you'd feel a lot better if you had time to load your positions for long term and then it goes to the moon while you're on the rocket ship. You don't want that crypto rocket ship to leave without you before you're able to build your positions. Ocean Power's been crushing it today as well. Yeah, Ocean Power and AEI. These are pretty lit today. Krispy Kreme donuts making moves. Ding dong, 17%. Who was that who said ding dong cooled off? How dare you? Charts are lit. Crew just wants to talk about crypto. Bobcats here. Power. Well, I propose that we keep up with it more frequently. There hasn't been too many major developments in crypto for a week. But let's keep scouting them out while Bitcoin's breaking down right now, 46. Yeah, it's funny that the AMC tubers are trying to talk about crypto now. Well, if they're going long on crypto, it's screwed. If the coconuts are FOMOing into crypto right now, that's what they're charting. It's fucked. Cannot blow up. Everything they chart goes down. I'm feeling more bearish on if they're focusing on crypto. But we'll keep looking for the hot babies on it. Keep finding them. It's a good use of time because it can happen fast. Just all of a sudden we got buying a buffet of pillaging, just treasure everywhere. I'm an introvert, by the way, believe it or not. This is my world. Welcome to my world, my life. These guys don't know anything about crypto. They're leading their audience blind leading the blind into the storm, into the eye of the hurricane. Let's fucking take advantage of that and pillage it when they all get wrecked. You know what happened before last time crypto went on an epic bull run? Crashed 70%. Lots of talk about it going to zero back there. I did this. And then people made money too easy. Let's shake them all out. Let's get all those fuckers out who got rich off it too easy. Alright, it's PvP. Player versus player. Smart money versus dumb money. Dumb money buys Bitcoin at $50,000. Smart money waits for it to crash at 20. We ride it up next year when they all FOMO back in, when they realize they made a mistake. Crypto dipto. I know, it's hard to It's hard to see it from the other side of these trades. Does that make it more clear? This is where pirates laugh and pillage. We conquered that chart. Let's get the reward for being patient on it. Might get rewarded real nice for our patience for not FOMOing in at $70,000. What if we were all bullish on it back then? We had to assume continuation, right? But we always were talking about the risk just in case to prepare for it. Now that it's developing more, it's looking like it's I'm becoming a lot more bearish on it all of a sudden. Let's put it that way. We needed to hold above 50,000 over the weekend. It didn't happen. Today was the day. It's deciding to go down. The rest of the market confusion. We better prepare our altcoin charts. That's why everyone needs to be on the alert, scouting out awesome altcoin entries. So keep shouting them out throughout the day. I would very much like to start a bunch of brand new altcoin charts. If that really starts happening here, I probably will do the 24-hour New Year live stream. Just chart 100 different altcoins all at once. Just bang them out. See what we can find. We gotta put in some work on those altcoins and find the best fucking entries on the hottest projects. Oh, Magsy. Magsy's going short on sand. Perfect timing. Yeah, so some of these have a long way to drop. That's why you gotta be careful what you're trying to accumulate. Some of them are a long way from the bottom. Others are already close to the bottom. Some of them are already way down here, so they're nice accumulation already. This one not in good shape. That was a good choice, Magsy. If you're gonna short any crypto, you should probably be the one that just went 12x. Yeah, so I'm an introvert, but I'm outspoken when I believe in something strongly. So when I see stuff like this and I know what's looking to happen here, I gotta tell you, unbiased. It's just that people are they're gonna be excited about any of these charts. It almost doesn't even matter which one we're charting. There's gonna be people who are excited about it. So it might be tough to hear that stuff when the charts look bearish. Is your favorite crypto ever or something? But are you a long-term holder or are you a trader? Because a trader like Magsy trying to ride this down. I'll be trading crypto on Christmas. I'm expecting big things. I'm sure I'll be pillaging something. Planning all that now. I haven't exactly decided yet, so I like a lot of these cryptos here, depending how low they are. Like Ether, yeah, it is low right now. So, and that goes for vechain too. It's gonna be following vechain, remember. It depends which ones, where they're at when I'm ready to make my next entry. So I'm loading the cannons, I'm preparing the cannons for my next attack. But it depends, if vechain bounces and goes back up, in the meantime, I'm not going to be entering vechain, I'll be looking at something else that hasn't gone up. Whichever one's the best looking value at the time. If nano's under $1, it'll be nano. I want to get some nano, but I'm not as excited about it at 350. I would be excited about it at $1 because I know it has lots of potential. And it's had nice life already this year. It's already been pretty lit this year. It went to $20. So nano already went 20x this year. 25x. That's what can happen again next year. Even more, it can go even bigger next year. But we gotta hit this real bottom support level on the crypto. And they're gonna be following Bitcoin. Because it's all about the total market cap. Not holding that important number. 2.5 was important on the total. It's closer to 2 trillion. It's under our bearish resistance. It is looking more and more that way, y'all. It really. You know, I'm excited about it in lots of different ways, but I don't love crypto enough to lose a bunch of money on it. You gotta know when to back off a bit and let it do its thing. So basically what it's meaning for us right now in terms of our accumulation is we're having more time for accumulation, which I'm really excited about, number one, but also you can slow down the entries potentially. You don't have to be FOMOing in crypto every week right now. You can potentially just be building up some dry powder, planning, charting, figuring out which ones you're most excited about, giving them a bit of time to smack into the real bottom, and you might get an even better entry in 2 weeks from now, or a month from now. It could roll over to the beginning of next year. I wouldn't be surprised. It's not necessarily the exact end of the year is going to be the turning point on it. You go into January and then start trending up February, something like that. No, Pablo, I honestly don't in terms of Evergrande. That's been talked about for so long now. It's almost more of an excuse. They're the fall guy. They're the one, the thing that everyone's pointing their fingers at as why. I think it affects the psychology of the markets. We got the bearish MACD on it for now. It really, we've seen this on other topped out charts. I'm not scared to give you predictions on it. I'm not scared to tell you if the crypto space looks better. We've already ridden the cycle all year, really. Last time it was topped off, we backed out. We weren't buying it up here. Last time crypto was topped out, we waited for this dip in August. Then we started accumulating, then we backed off again. We're playing that bigger cycles here, whether you realize it or not. So we're just chilling right now, letting it all play out. Hopefully no one's overexposed to crypto. Hopefully no one's like all in Bitcoin right now. But the general sentiment in our audience is that people have been wanting to get into crypto all year and just learning about it and looking for good coins to be entering. This is what we've been waiting for. And you really can apply it to a bunch of the other things. So you have Tesla lovers who feel that way on Tesla. Who have really wanted to get in Tesla. Powder Hound's one of them, okay. Powder Hound always says you want to scoop up some Tesla for cheap. But I know he's not buying it up there. I'm sure he would if it came down low enough. He would be excited about it again. Pablo, crypto bear markets can last quite a while. The last one was 3-4 years long. There's power, huh? Oh. Apparently he entered on the last tip. 600. We should probably take some profit. It's looking pretty topped out nowadays. Anyway, the point is, maybe it just long-term holds that 600 entry on it, and it doubles money on it. Sorry, at 1200. Look at him go, holding 120% trades all on his own. Well, whatever he does, whether he took profits or he just holds that early entry, I'm sure he would be excited if it came down low enough to step back in, double down, whatnot. You don't change your thesis on Tesla. Stick to that plan, but you can handle it a certain way by getting the dip. And I realize people are lacking dry powder, yeah, but there's still chances to potentially move around some of your other trades. If you have a bunch of long-term holds, hopefully some of them are in profit, like Robert took some profits on Lucid today just because he was up a nice percent and he wanted to win the trade some other stuff. So there's still time to be locking in wins on the long-term holds and potentially rebalancing some things. Crushed two nice targets today, at least. BLU at 950 gap fill target. That was perfect. But not every chart's gonna be payday right now. I wouldn't expect anyone to make nice returns on Nikola until at least January. Or Ride at this point, or Blackberry. Those things are gonna take till early next year, because every candle delays the party there. We're getting surprises which ones are already starting to show major strength, like Power Bridge and everything, and NAKD today holding up quite well down there because it's undervalued. The ones that are undervalued, I'm impressed with. COM holding green, not heavy. So it's almost like we have different squads. We have different squads riding each of these trades. Today was the Bellis Health payday for those bulls. Tomorrow it's gonna be something different. It might be Puck. Well, that one's payday too. 30%. It depends though. It's like, hell yeah, Puxton's up 30%, but is this our target? No, it's far from it. It is only just the beginning, see, so it's exciting stuff that's beginning the week like that. But I wouldn't even expect anyone to take profits or anything down there. So really, false expectations may be the real coconut cracker right now. Again, false hope and unrealistic targets. Like entering crypto right now and expecting to make money on it by the end of the month bullishly is kind of unreasonable. That's just how the market is. It's not anything you're doing wrong. Yeah, Pablo, so yeah, it's looking more of a dip than a bear market. That's what's cool about it. That's why I'm excited about it. If crypto is looking to be in a 4-year long bear market, I wouldn't be very excited about it. It's power hour. Here's a flash crash, a long squeeze on Bitcoin, USD, Binance. It could be as simple as that. It could be a round 2 just like that. A hard flash crash and it just bounces right back up almost instantly. That's how quick it can happen, so you want to be prepared for that. Get those nice entries when you get a chance. Is it showing more weakness here now? It's not so much looking like this. This would be the concern. This would be worst case. So we ride it down till 2024. Goes into a bear market for 3-4 years. I don't think so. It's too hyped nowadays. It has changed. The whole landscape has changed. You have institutional investors who are trading it now. You have billionaires who are trading it, putting millions and millions of dollars in it, holding it long term. So I suspect that the harder it comes down, the faster people are gonna buy up the dip. You're gonna have lots of institutions and whales putting huge buy orders down there. I don't think it'll stay under 10,000 very long if it does indeed crack that number. It could take a while to go on a real huge run after that. But it would likely be a major bounce from that bottom, so all those entries, top heavy entries, would be holding profits. No one thought it was possible months ago. You see the charts rolling over there. See how it's possible? It's actually a real potential here that this thing gets slammed down alongside the S&P. I hope it does. Oh, my Xena ocean powered bulls. They're on vacation because they're staying calm, holding strong. Bucks in 30% still going. My goodness. She goes, yay, my portfolio's green again. It's awesome. You must have got some real nice entries, my Zena. Your portfolio's seeing green right now. 35% pucks in. Ending the day with a bang. Typed it. Reason we were keeping that on the radar all morning. It's only just starting by the looks of it. Yeah, Stock Wizard. At the end of the day, some of these things just went to the moon and already. Simple as that. Some stocks are just overvalued. They gotta come down. You can try and point reasons for it. Say Evergrande or pandemic stuff. Pick a reason, it's all the same. The fact of the matter is too much money in these things. People got rich off Disney last year. More like all decade. Too much money was made on it. Time for him to cash out. People are cashing out. Simple as that. Made money on Lululemon for 3 years straight. They're cashing out. Been on a bull run since 2017. Goes up, must come down. Get purple. Purple gang. Yeah, purple puts gang. Oh, there's probably some old Wall Street bet purple gang diamond handsers who are sad about that. They lost all their profits. Goes straight up for 2 fucking years, comes right down in 2 months, 2 weeks. There was just too much money made on those things. Dolphin, that's a newer one. Still in good shape. Alright, puts Dolphin. Not as extreme as purple though. It's already been working its way down for a while. OCGN's really. Yikes. Shows you how extreme. Doesn't look too big until you measure it. %, 100x multiple on Oxygen. Too much money made on it. You don't make 100x on a chart and then make another 100x right after. 200x on the Oxygen, not all in 1 year. maybe over 5 or 10 years for the diamond handsers. How far can it go in 1 year? It's getting stupid. Things already went 100x, they gotta fucking come down. Let's measure Teslas. I forget exactly how much Tesla went up. $35 times 3,500%, which is about as much as, that's as wild as these bigger market caps went. That's similar to AMC GameStop measurements. Neo also, that thing went like 50x last year. NIO, Chinese electric vehicle. It used to be a hot Wall Street bet play. I'm telling you, some of these things, it's so funny. There's all this excitement about these brand new popular ones, whatever. These were the old popular ones. Neo used to be as popular as fucking GameStop. If you weren't in the markets a couple years ago, you probably don't know that. So yeah, it used to be an insane bull run trade that everyone was piling in 50x bull run. Now it's done, it's people taking profits on that 50x bull run. Money's been made on it, high risk, high reward. There's the reward. What are you left with? A bunch of risk. They got the reward. You don't want to be the one holding the risk. The reason I'm talking about all that today because it's more important than any one single chart. It's some tough love from Captain today. It's pretty important to understand all that. That's how you're gonna be able to live to trade another day and make it through the storm. Just by realizing some things just need to come down, other things trying to go up. If Pucks Unlimited, if NEW was up 50x right now, we wouldn't be entering it. It doesn't matter what it is. If Ding Dong was up 1,000% already, we wouldn't never look at it. We'll never trade it. I'm gonna add those suggestions to the altcoin vote. Thanks everyone. At the very least, I'm adding them to the vote so that we can off the plank. Oh, that's a good sign. We got a spam bot, Plank Walker. That's usually a reversal signal. I'm only half joking. Look at all the charts flashing green. There we go. Just like we expected. It did not start out that way this morning. Almost everything was red. Now we got a nice buffet going. Nice lettuce. Right, I still want to do a vote on the hot bevies as well. See how many folks are holding Pucks Unlimited, holding VXX, any kitty. W key. Wise key. We've looked at some of those before, but I'm just adding them all to the vote. So if you like them, if you're holding them, whatnot. We're gonna keep working on our vote for our altcoins. Keep adding them to the list. The ones that have potential. Bella's health still maintaining 50% on the day. Dollar hasn't moved. That's good and bad. It's good for our green tarts, which we really are getting a nice selection of right now. Ethereum and stuff. People were concerned about that this morning. Ethereum. So they are maintaining strength here, regardless of this annoying dollar action today. So we kind of need this dollar chop in a way to help those bearish ones, those overvalued ones, those topped out assets to work their way down into our smaller market caps. So about the time frames and everything, all our speculation is all our big brain ideas. Because everything's so wild lately, because the markets have gotten so stupid, if you will. Because everything's at an all-time high, smashing into the moon already. If we get this epic crash scenario, this wild dip pillaging the very end of the year, it probably will play out fast. Imagine all the insane FOMO we've been seeing all year, except in the other direction. Amplified panic. It can really speed up. Because once the herd mindset, once it's popular to be bearish on the S&P, the popular opinion right now is, oh, well, if you just hold S&P, it's gonna, stonks only go up. Yeah, that's true last year. Yeah, Sean has. AMC's not a lost cause. We're bullish long term as always. I haven't looked at the chart today. Feels great. We're ready to play it. I'll let you know when I'm bullish on AMC when it's ready again. But I wonder what those other AMC tubers are gonna, how are they gonna explain all that? They kept telling their audience every day they were gonna get rich tomorrow. So are they even gonna be around? I might be the only one even fucking charting it next year. I'll still be charting AMC next year, even if no one else is talking about it anymore. Because I don't give up on that plan. I stick to the long-term plan. But if it's gotta smash some coconuts first, if some coconuts gotta fall out of the tree first, I mean, it is what it is. That's everything's cycling right now from smart money versus dumb money. Dumb money's treading water. Smart money's sitting nice and comfy in the fucking pirate ship. We're dry up here, floating above the water. They're swimming in shark-infested waters. I've sailed the oceans before. I know where the sharks tend to hide. Where the sharks are waiting to bite. We'll avoid the shark den. We don't sail right in the middle of a shark feeding frenzy. We wait for after the sharks are nice and satisfied, then we can sail right through nice and safe. Well, if I had to guess, those guys, those AMC tubers are just gonna be putting out less and less content. They're probably just gonna back away from it, start talking about crypto more and shit.
Much love, crew. Let's get that money, y'all. Let's go. $777 BTC, $AMC, $VTHO, $Y, any and many more. 777.
That's should be. Sounds like you're getting more excited about it now. So you might have needed to hear all that today. He was a bit worried about his crypto being red earlier. Like, oh no, if I'm buying crypto, if it goes down. Nah, we want it to go down. Sure, right mindset. Who's holding all the dogecoin right now? A bunch of dummies. We want to pillage their dogecoin. We'll pillage everything if the value's proper. So yeah, I mean, they're treading water, right? The SS Coconut is their Titanic. Oh, there's sharks in that water. And then they're gonna try and hop in crypto, and then they're gonna get wrecked in crypto. So they're trying to move into crypto, and that makes me more bearish on it. If they're going along on crypto, we better be careful. Everything they touch burns on fire. So it seems like they're about to get handed to them on crypto, like right after all this stock panic. They're not entering these fucking hot bevy 30-50% bounce charts like we are. They're FOMOing into like Ethereum right now. And honestly, keep it 100. I do feel kind of bad. They don't look too well. It's the stuff I was saying earlier. Like, they're taking big losses all on their own. They're millionaire moon boys losing hundreds of thousands of dollars on their trades. They're probably depressed and they lose all their audience, and then they don't have anything going on in life. It's a sad story, you know. They're just naive. It's just naive to think they got a grasp on the entire stock market because they were able to do a little due diligence on one company. I was talking to my older brother last night about it, and he's like, well, duh, no shit, like, how long can you talk about one single stock? You can't just talk about one stock all day, every day for a whole year long. You're just milking the audience. You gotta have other good trades going on, and they don't. So it really shows you the other side of the trade. That's why I say it, guys. Just not trying to be mean about it or brag about our charts or our strategies or whatnot. It's kind of sad, but that's the reality of the markets, and you can see it so clearly now that you know how real traders do it. Now that you know how it's really done. How Captain Denwo's been pillaging this shit for a decade. Alright, I found many hot bevies in my day. They don't have anything to fall back on, so they're standing on one peg leg, trying to balance and getting smacked all around. You gotta just make it through all this craziness right now. The last thing you want is to give up and then markets go on an epic bull run next year without you. It's time to be really sorting out your plan. I get to the promised land, and it's not gonna be a smooth ride. You should know that by now. With all those other holds all year, but yeah, newer viewers, it's tough right now. It's tough. I get it. There's not that many new names in the chat. There's not that many new pirates joining the crew this month. People are not sure what to make of all this. Wondering, oh, is my stock ever gonna go green? This is why trading is hard. This is why it's not easy, because you really get tested. It's gonna test your emotions, make you second guess everything. Always. Every time you look at the chart, you're essentially second guessing yourself. So you have to be fluid with it in that way too. It's not, you gotta stick to the plan, but you don't wanna have your prediction set in stone. Yeah, it's brutal, Stock Wizard, because people make a bad trade, right? They FOMO in something and take some damage, and then they think either the market's rigged and it's all a bunch of BS. They go, oh well, everyone said Tesla was gonna go to the moon, and I bought Tesla and lost money, so the stock market sucks, and there's no way to predict the stock market. It's just like gambling, is what they might think. Or they think, oh, I'm a bad trader and I suck at trading because I made a big mistake, and I'm not meant to be a trader. But you gotta make those mistakes along the way to learn how to not make those same mistakes when it matters more in the future, when there's more on the line. What's taking damage today? American Cloud. Oh shit! Those American Cloud puts. Where my bears at? Holy moly! Or like holy guacamole with that green on that red candles. Profits on the downside. What other live trading shows getting profits on a 50% downtrend today? That's savage. Congratulations, American Cloud Bear. Alright. That's pretty badass. That didn't take long at all. What was that, 2 days? 2 days later, it crashed 50%. That was a short-term banger. Short-term bear scout. These were bulls would be looking to be re-entering. It might not go lower than this, so you should be locking in those profits. Fuck yeah. It's down 30%. It's almost like a 30% breakout on one of our bullish charts. That's as much as we were hoping for in 2 days. Hey, Java Bean. Right, that's number 2 red chart, huh? Wow. Wow, it's still on sale. Fire the lasers. That's probably a discount on the premium right now. That's the first time we've seen it in our buy box. Since the original entry. Oh. Too many crypto exchanges nowadays. Asia Broadband's putting out a crypto exchange like next week. AABB. That's bullish as fuck. XLM got the hammer on. That was a flash crash on Binance. I didn't see that before on Binance, sir. It was probably only on Binance. 400% overnight. That's why Jeff's loading up all his entries early. Jeff put out some some buy orders way down low just in case something like this happens soon. Get those orders filled overnight on a flash crash, shakeout, stop hunt. 400% overnight profits. If you're able to catch it. But at this rate, it's kind of like this is almost looking to play out regardless. Even if it's not a flash crash, it's almost looking like this is gonna happen either way. But it's nothing to freak out over, because you wanna be, if you like this project, that's where you'd wanna be accumulating down there at the bottom on Team Bull Run. It just had an insane bull run already last year. Put it on perspective. From 5 cents to $1. 15x last year. So if it comes back down to a real nice entry, that'll be lit. So, alright, think about it. People are asking, how long is this dip gonna last? Let's say it does go down there. Is it gonna stay down there for a month or 4 years? Well, it's already been in a bear market on XLM this whole time now. Since May. It's already been in a bear market, really. So we've likely seen the worst of that on a bunch of these coins, and we might get this fire entry before a nice run after that real soon enough. So that's what GXLM's is going to be tracking XLM here for the most part. So that goes for LTCN too. I think it's been holding green today. Nope, just under 12 again. So it's gonna be kind of similar here. We're having a bold prediction on it last week. We're starting to get excited, thinking, hey, is this thing gonna stop people out at $10? That'd be ridiculous. We get a stop hunt on 10 on LTCN, you know, I'll be buying that dip. It's gonna be tracking Litecoin. That's only gonna happen if Litecoin drops down to 100 or whatnot, under 100. It's not very likely, but it's possible if Bitcoin gets to smackdown. 100 is the support on Litecoin down here. It's around the 150 area, but Bitcoin goes lower, Litecoin step down to 100 area. That could hammer LTCN under $10 for like one day. It's putting my position in the red on LTCN, but I'm not mad about it at all. I'm totally content with that. I haven't completely hit my goal yet. Still want to get like 50 shares at LTCN. Oh, that's around $500 or so, $700. So I'm hoping to do that throughout, say, the next month. it stays down around $10 area for another few weeks, that's perfect. Hit my goal and go to green next year. I don't exactly want it to go up right now, because I was never expecting to see green on it until next year. In the very beginning, I was always planning to accumulate it going into 2022, going for that altcoin bull run. We just might need to shake some moon boys out of crypto first, that's all. If that's the natural cycle, then so be it. I bet you would feel pretty savage if you were able to buy Bitcoin under $10,000. See, it's hard to even imagine it right now, so remember this if it goes down there. Why you remember how it felt up here. It's like, oh no, I'm missing out on crypto, it's going to the moon without me. So if you get that chance, you know what to do. It's an obvious entry. That's what gets me excited about it. I could really propel a lot of our crew into green waters. Some really solid diamond hands holds here. Shining targets like we haven't even seen on our other charts. We're talking well over 10x targets. 10x is the appetizer on these things if we get what we're hoping for here. Alright, so think about if Bitcoin hits $8,000, what's 10x from there? 80,000. That's not unreasonable at all. From 8,000 to 80,000 after that dip, even Bitcoin would be looking at 10x. So what do you think the altcoins will do? They're gonna go huge. That's how you can get those 50x's. But you gotta plan for it now, so we're preparing for all that. So be aware that we might get that opportunity, so it's an opportunistic trade. If we spot the time to snipe it, there's no reason not to. So here's the dollar chart, midterm, long term. Dollar value been trending up for a while. We got ways to go by the looks of it, so this is why crypto could come down harder. Dollar looking to continue up here for another few weeks, whatnot. That's where we'll get it. That's where the money is made, up there. Because the dollar would be looking to have a major rejection from up there and come tumbling back down, and crypto would explode all over again. People would be getting rich on crypto all over again. And I hope that some of my friends in the chat. I don't want it to be the moon boys who FOMO'd in dogecoin. That's too easy. They need to get wrecked, paper hand it, so you guys can make some good trades on it. We're getting very strong closes on these bullish over 10% charts all day. AABB is now at 3%. The afternoon is the one that's putting out a crypto exchange. So they're not going into crypto mining, they're making their own, similar to Coinbase and Binance. And that's supposed to launch in about a week from now. Here's our projection on it's right on track for our projection. We got major green alert on this fucking thing. I know Sista's farming now from City of Countries holding it. And Coordinate may be in it. We have some holders on it from way back. Like 3 months ago and not bottom area before they ever even announced that. So this is kind of the reaction from that announcement here. Started putting in major moves a month or so ago, 250%. Similar to Sphere 3D, what happened when they announced their mining? It went 250%. So this is the projection on it that we've been watching, and so far so good. It's right on track for this. And the day with a bang, we can get major continuation just tomorrow morning. Go up another 100% from here. Because it's a long-term uptrend now at this stage. I would suspect we'll at least be hitting a next target on that soon. Yeah, a bunch of things flashing green for the end of the day. There's 0%, 1% green pro. Yeah, green pro's heating up. These are in great shape right now. A bunch of these. Yeah, anyway, well, perhaps if you don't have dry powder for Christmas, for a holiday dip, for that holiday hammer, maybe you can move around a couple things. Like Robert just did that earlier today. It's worth mentioning again. It really is. So he's been holding Lucid Green for months now. He decided to finally take some profits on it. Locking his Lucid profits. So now he has a bunch of dry powder ready to go. I don't think he was really planning on that, but he realized that, hey, I still have time to lock in some nice gains on Lucid right now, and then I can get ready to potentially buy an epic crypto dip with that money. Great, thanks. Thanks for asking. If the markets, if we're getting action on our charts, you see we got a 46% mover, 25%, 17%, 13%. And we're getting some pillages going on. You know, I'm having a good time. The charts are moving and grooving. The day flies by from my perspective. There's just endless things that talk about. Endless charts to pillage, endless opportunities, really, if we play it right, handle it right. So you gotta really work on that balance right now and everything. Make sure you're not taking too much damage on anything. And if you get through the choppy waters, get better market conditions early next year, going into Q1 earnings on all these things, that could really trigger some major rallies on a bunch of these things. But the hard part's getting there. Hard part's those storm clouds, snowing down. It's literally been snowing out where I'm at in real life for a few days. It's all icy outside. So not only are we in a hurricane, it's more like a blizzard. There's some hail storming down. So you're out there swabbing the deck and you're getting plunked on the head with hailstorms. You're getting dinked on your coconut. And after a while, that can wear you down. It's like, forget it. Fuck this, right? Nah, you don't wanna let them get the better of your mindset right now. That's what's hard about it. Everyone feels that way right now. So it's about how you handle that. That's just human nature to feel that way. But once you've gone through enough hailstorms, you build up your resistance. Your coconut's nice and strong. Shell on the outside. The hail just bounces right off. You can catch a falling knife with your coconut. You must be really deep in the matrix today. Be saying analogies like that. That's for the OGs. Imagine a new viewer hearing that today right now. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Inside jokes. Hang around and you'll be laughing too. If you don't get it, you haven't been around long enough yet. We got tons of inside jokes. It's awesome. Keeps it really fun. It really does. It's just getting better and better. Just getting funner and funner. More hype about the dips and everything. People used to be losing their minds, freaking out about the red days just a fucking month ago. There's nothing we haven't seen before. Come on. You got your battle scars last month? You can do this. We're almost there. We got 2 weeks till a new year. I might celebrate with a 24-hour fucking live stream. Charting every altcoin that exists. That's how critical this time is. Gotta stay focused. The ship only goes in one direction. We only sail straight forwards, onwards and upwards. We can only turn around when there's an active filter. When we're going in for seconds, double dips.
Hot beverage.
DXX been green all day. Talk about it after the bell. We got 5 minutes, so the battles were won on a bunch of bucks and limited. Battle's been won. That doesn't need to close 40 cents by any means. The war's not over. Yeah, those are strong enough pushes on those things today. AI as well. It's not super important to push that number. Hope you're enjoying the Toon City. I knew we were gonna have to get our hands grimy. Need those grimy beats today. Kelly, closing your eyes, hoping for the best. Yeah, lock yourself out of your portfolio. If you feel prepared, it's time to be strategizing. So, let's say you're sitting there, you're like, okay, I feel good because I made all my hot heavy entries that I wanted. Ready for them to go green. Now I'm just letting them play out, giving them time to do their thing, staying calm, holding strong. You can be planning your targets. That's what you should be focusing on next. If you are at that point where you're all tapped out, you're done making your entries, keep working on your charts. Figure out where you want to lock in some profits. So that if it happens quickly, if all of a sudden AEI crushes these targets by the end of the week on Friday, you'll know what to do without even thinking about it. You'll be ready to make a move. You won't be caught by surprise. Oh, I have to make a quick decision. Your decision will be made beforehand, so you tell yourself, well, hey, if it blasts over $1 tomorrow, I'll take some profit. If I make 100% on AEI by the end of the week, I'll take some profits, because that's a smart thing to do. So you should be preparing for stuff like that. There's no limit to how much you can charge something. That's the last lesson for the intraday. Stay tuned for Crypto Crunch. We'll check the after hours every once in a while as well. So, there's no limit to how much you can charge something. If you're all in AEI, yeah, you probably should be charting the fuck out of it on the 5-minute chart every day, on the daily chart. You could spend as many hours as you want on it, but charting it in that much depth, you can do that if you really want to, if you have that much on the line with any one chart. But just talking, speculating, or reading news articles about it isn't gonna get you there. There's really, I'm not seeing any major battles at the moment. Pretty much won everything important right there. It's all good. I'm happy about that. We're done. No countdown. We won on those ones. I'm content with all those green ones right now. Even if it wasn't much, they're revealing their true colors at the very end of the day. Can be a start, something bigger and better for the rest of the week. We're fresh off top presses from last week. Last week was pretty intense. lots of hammers being dropped on the charts, so we're still very recent off those hard dips last week. But look how well they're recovering already. Puxing ending the day 25%. From the bottom, it's already gone up 45%. Some things that have been stagnant, like Ocean Power, closing 13.5% green today because it was undervalued down here. So even Ocean Power is putting in 20% from the bottom there. AEI was great because this was a dice roll. It's high risk, high reward. It's consistently been trending up from the bottom bounce. VXX holding green, steady support all day. Alright, so S&P's in hot water. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, we got hard resistance on it. That's really what it's coming down to now. It's very clear line in the sand right there. Just on that simple horizontal resistance. That's going to be a problem for it. So basically the S&P is struggling to get to that all-time high. It's stuck under that line. But you also got to consider that we have a giant rising wedge here, which is a textbook bearish pattern. These are more likely to break down to the downside. Not just that, the MACD is disgusting, even the RSI. Alright, so it's breaking through the support on the long-term RSI, trending down. That looks bad. It's stuck under the resistance, also trending down. Which looks even worse. That gives it bearish divergence, which is even worse. And then the real nail in the coffin here is going to be the bearish crossover. Not one, arg, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bearish crossovers. The weekly MACD on the S&P, so trust your indicators. Alright, if you're heading out for the day, well, stick to the fucking plan. I'm telling you, you gotta trust your captain. We got it all on the charts. Stay calm, hold strong. I'm doing my best to guide you through the storm. We're all in this together. Happy trading and take care. We're gonna dive into crypto in 2 minutes. I really believe in you. You're putting in the effort. You're working on your mindset and your emotions when everyone else is losing their minds, panic to no end. You're on the right side of the trade and you feel confident about that. Thanks everyone. awesome. Really appreciate all the positivity today, everyone. We're in this together. You got captains on your side. We're gonna ride the waves together. I'll walk you through it the whole way in this Bitcoin action. It's just that sometimes we need to wait for some kind of signal. That's what we're getting now. We're getting that breakdown signal. So here's the short-term support line in green. But at this rate, it's likely gonna go right through it. Oh, so there's a legit blizzard outside right now. It's hard out there. I was surprised. Up in the balcony, cloud, the sky's all gray. There's snowflakes as big as silver dollars raining down. I'm serious. It's snowing like crazy out there right now. It's such a symbol, so symbolic of the change of the seasons. We're through the summer, we made it through fall, it's winter time. It's the hardest it's snowed all year. All of a sudden this afternoon, it wasn't like that an hour ago. So we're not gonna dilly-dally too long because I don't want to get snowed in. I gotta go get my muffins for tomorrow and stuff. So here's the plan on crypto going forward. I'm gonna give you the best predictions I can for now of where it's currently at. We're gonna stick to the plan, be confident about it, stick to our convictions, prepare for what's coming next. And then going forwards, I want to start potentially charting some altcoins more and more. If they're getting down there, we're charting enough hot bevies on our stocks. I think we got that one covered. I think we got enough bottom barrel entries, all-time low FOMO on our stock charts, right? Let's get some on our cryptos. I'm gonna be playing for those hot bevy potentials. So, being that market panic right now and everything, the S&P is looking bearish, etc. Dollar's been trending up over time. Bitcoin, so it was gonna be an issue showing weakness to get stuck under 50,000 last week over the weekend and everything. That's exactly what happened. We got stuck under 50,000. That was the bearish scenario. Now we're breaking through the support. Being that everything's so volatile and there's lots of panic, it'll probably go right through that support. So we're looking down towards 35,000 again. Back where we were in August. These are the levels we were at in August. That's directly where this gold zone's coming from. So when we pillaged it the first time, that's where we started accumulating altcoins. Some of them went 300%, 500%, loopring, crypto.com. Shiba coin went over 10x. We got some awesome swings during that last century there. That's the long-term support on this right now. But the bottom, the real floor would be way down there. If it fails to hold this 35,000 area, it's gonna be going way, way lower. So let's get ready for that. If I had to guess, I would say, yeah, I would. That's all. You know what I mean? I think I would, if you know what I mean. Hint, hint. We're not exactly bullish on the chart right now. We're bullish on our entries, our favorite altcoin entries, but there's enough bearish signals here now. This is a reasonable expectation. It's looking more likely to retrace at this point. But we'll see what happens at that gold zone. Basically, at the moment, I'm not expecting it to stay here. I'm expecting it to go lower in the short term now because we failed to hold that 50,000 level last week over the weekend. That was a hard resistance now. Getting rejected. So it really needs to test the support again. And that's really down here in the gold zone. On the bigger picture here. What'll happen at that gold zone is the real question. It could depend on the dollar, depend where the dollar chart's at that point in time. So there's variables here. It's not, neither one of these predictions is gonna come true because it hasn't happened yet. It'll only be proven after the fact. So until we get down to that gold zone and we analyze all the variables going on with everything, then we'll have a better idea if it's going to maintain support at around 35 or if it's going to go all the way down. I wouldn't be surprised though. I really wouldn't. You're seeing it on the other S&P charts. They're already going down hard. This can follow, and just like the S&P crash, I wouldn't expect it to stay down there very long, so that's what makes me excited about buying those dips. Hey, it might be a hard crash, but it's probably not going to stay down there very long. I want to show you some good ones that I'm waiting on, essentially. I'm kind of waiting on these ones right now. So these are ones, I'm going to show you some of my personal favorites that I'm going to be strategizing to potentially accumulate myself. Because lots of them are, they were already reasonable accumulation, but with this final step right now, this development today, is it gonna get a miracle bounce from here? Maybe, but it's not that likely right now, so this is an important spot right now where some of these are starting to break down and can potentially have major hot bevies, really nice entries in just a short matter of time. It might not take that long to get those entries. Things go down pretty quick. Is how quick you can get down here. Took that projection, copy and pasted from the last time. So that would make the entry very tasty. That's exciting, because then it would be looking at a major bounce from down there. Boom, huge profits. Going into a bull run long term after that. We're trying to hit those bottoms on these things, like so. That real long-term support down there is starting to develop just today, really. This breakdown. Alright, so hey Eastside, I'll add that to the vote for you, man. Being that there's a blizzard out, I'm I'm only gonna stay live for like 15 more minutes. So what I'm gonna do is show you some of my favorites and tell you where I want to load up on them. I want to show you where I would get really excited about buying these things. But check the votes on Discord. We're gonna keep working on those. The more popular they are, the more focus we'll have on them. Oh, an exchange? Oh yeah, Femex exchange. It's been around a long time. I've never used it before. I've personally never used it. And they might not have a US version or whatnot. Not sure if they're open to US customers. Alright, so instead of starting some fresh altcoins right now, that's what we're gonna try and do going forward, right? Keep scouting out, go up in the crow's nest, keep looking for awesome altcoin projects. We'll check if they're looking tasty or not. This is our chance to get some fucking awesome projects when everyone's panic selling. Vechain 70 at 7.7 cents. Alright. Starting with Nano. Under 5's reasonable. I'm not gonna buy it under 5. I'm not gonna buy it at 4, 3. I would buy it at 1. Nano at $1. That's fire. I want it down there. If it goes down there by the end of the month, I'm buying some Nano at $1. Alright. So these are some of my personal favorites that I would potentially load up down there. Just in terms of, well, they used to be popular. I think they're gonna come back. See a coin? See a coin's breaking down right now. Entries under 5 cents. And see a coin. That. Oh, no. Hang on. That's a fraction. Excuse me, I mispronounced that one. Not 5 cents. Under half of 1 penny. Half of a cent. If it comes down low enough, then it has potential. Because look what it did earlier this year. It went on a moonshot already earlier this year. Last time it was down at the long-term support. Put in 25x move. So if we get it down there at the fucking bottom, that's how you can get those 25x targets. So if they go low enough, that'll get me excited. Litecoin itself, I'm already digging grayscale around. Anything under 15, sure, well aware, on LTCN. But for Litecoin, if you're trying to pillage a flash crash on Litecoin or whatnot, you're talking like dub 7s on it, $77. Half or almost exactly half what it is right now. So if Litecoin crashed 50% overnight or something, that's your FOMO entry on it down there. Definitely under 100. More like 77. Again, these are some of my favorites that I would buy at those prices down there personally. So if they're down there, I'm ready to accumulate. I'll be buying some of these. Potentially crypto.com, but it'd have to go low enough. Crypto.com under 20 cents. If it comes under 20 cents, I would be interested. Not up at 50 cents. So again, roughly a 50% retracement from where it is currently. Then I would be excited about going long on crypto.com once more. Yeah, Kelly, I'm absolutely diamond handsing my LTCN through whatever's gonna happen this month. Yep. I haven't even hit my goal yet. I'm trying to accumulate 50 more shares just to top my position off on it. So I'm actually still making entries on it. So I'm showing you these ones because after I get my next 50 shares on LTCN, I hit my goal where I've been building my position for a few months now. Then I'm just gonna be diamond handsing till next year, waiting for crypto altcoin bull run, even if it's 2023, even if it takes 2 years. Yeah, I'm sticking a plan on that one until other notified. If something major changed, maybe I would, change that eventually, but I'll let you know. You can just assume that I'm gonna be holding that going into next year. The trade's not even really begun yet. We're still making entries. So that goes for Litecoin too. Yes. Whenever Litecoin starts popping again for real, hitting the all-time high and everything, then Grayscale's looking to go nuts. So Pertman, yeah. The further you go down the list, smaller market caps. So you're probably getting more bang for your buck on things like vechain than Litecoin. You're probably getting better discounts on vechain here, all things considered, because let's take a quick measurement. So vechain's one of my personal picks. It's down 75% from the top. Think about that. vechain's down 75% from April. And we're just starting to accumulate it down here after it crashed 75%. Okay. How far is Litecoin down from the top though? Let's compare them. Maybe not quite as much. A discount. Litecoin's down 65%. So technically, you're getting more of a discount on your vechain right now. It would be similar if Litecoin was down here under 100. That's where those fire entries. Alright, so continue my personal picks then. And what levels I would actually want to be buying them at. If I could pick where I'm getting the entries, those are the numbers. So if we're patient, we might see that, and then we know what to do. So crypto.com under 20 cents would make it more attractive. I don't like it at 50 cents at the moment because the market cap's pretty big. I do like Dash down here right now, but again, it's similar to Litecoin where anything under 100 on Dash, that's getting stupid low. Dash is a big contender. Because if you can scoop it under 100, the targets are very big. Very nice targets on Dash. The lower it goes, it's already tasty down there at 125. But let's say you saw it down at 77, that would be real fire entries on it. So let's say Dash under 100, 77 ideally. Get a dip to 77. So a lot of these are nearing the long-term support levels. So here's vechain is taking some damage with most other cryptos right now, but it's still holding this breakout retest support over bull box down here. So it's already nice accumulation on vechain under 10 cents. That was our original trade idea months ago. Here it is. Entries under 10 cents. Hot beverage under 5 cents. There you go. Vechain, if it gets smacked down to under 5 cents.
Hot beverage.
You don't want to be the one panic selling it if you're holding vechain right now and then it dips to 5 cents and you panic and take a loss on it. Then you're just giving up on it before the trade even started. We weren't even expecting to make any green on these things until next year from the beginning, and we got lucky that we already got nice swings on it. Going 230% from August entries. So we were lucky to even did that since August. That was fun. But we weren't really even expecting too much until next year for the real fire to even begin, the real party to even start. Okay, balancer. The balancer under 10, hot bevy. Same thing. Under 15 is looking tasty already, but it goes under 10, it's no hesitation. That would be effectively those all-time low FOMOs. So similar to we have all-time low FOMOs on our stock, it's not technically the all-time low on balancer. That's more $7.77 apparently. What the fuck? Apparently that's more the all-time low there, the magic number. So yeah, $10 is not the magic number, but it's getting down there where anything under 10 is effectively the all-time low FOMO, like our stocks. So that's why if balancer does go under 10 here, I'm all about it. It looks incredible. Thor is going to be following vechain, so they're showing us it is. Even though we have a giant magic triangle, it doesn't mean it's going to break out to the upside. It's looking like we're getting that breakdown with vechain and the other altcoins. So even Vthor, I'll be accumulating that, so I might just double down on Vthor. These are all the things I'm planning. I'm excited about these ones. They're finally getting to really incredible entry levels. And then Steam, it already did it down here. In August, that was pretty lit on Steam. Alright. I already like it below 50 cents, but I would say below 25 cents. If it goes below 25, it's on. That'd be hot bevy FOMO on Steam down there. That's where I would want to be accumulating it personally. I'm legit targeting these and strategizing these ones that I'm showing you right now. So don't be surprised if you hear Captain scooped up some ICP or something. Because we're still waiting on this. It's gonna be one of those ones that could stay flat for months and then all of a sudden puts in a major move one day. So we're sticking a plan on it. It's at hot bevy already. Sorry, getting there. Let's say under 20 would just be under 20 on ICP if you like ICP. It's gonna be that FOMO, nice entries. I'm more than positive we got a bunch more. There's gonna be a buffet of them, so that's not even accounting for the Bitcoin. Potential Bitcoin targets are. And lastly, we'll just take one last look at the total market cap. Not quite over yet, but we gotta prepare for all scenarios. We're playing it both ways. It's not a game. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fuck with you. So truly, as I was saying about the stock summary, stick to your convictions. If you got a favorite project, just make sure you're getting nice value levels on it, that's all. You just don't want to be FOMOing in at the all-time highs. Some of them are looking nice. We might get even better entries by the end of the month. We want to take the most of it. We want to make advantage of that, and I fucking plan to. Thanks so much, everyone. All the kind words and support in the chat. What a day. You're all doing great. Happy trading, and take care. Until next time, we'll start nice and early again tomorrow. Remember how explosive the pre-market was today? It might be wild again tomorrow. Cut Crypto Crunch a bit short today because there's an active blizzard outside. Prepare for battle tomorrow. Have an awesome day. Two more weeks till the new year. It's gonna be great. The most bullish asset I am on is the crew itself. That's what I'm most bullish about.
7